Bottle pop, truth drop, welcome to the show. Champagne secrets, let your power grow. Every video, spark, ignite your inner light. Raise a glass to the future, shining bright. Empowerment is the code, we decode. Unravel mysteries, life's own secret load. Step by step, tap in, find your flow. With champagne secrets, you're gonna glow.
Unlock the strength within you, watch it bloom. Life's a canvas, painted every room. Through ups and downs, cheers to what's next. Champagne secrets, life's complex. Welcome to the show. Champagne secrets, let your power grow. Every video, spark, ignite your inner light. Raise a glass to the future, shining bright. Empowerment is the code, we decode. Unravel mysteries, life's own secret load. Step by step, tap in, find your flow. With champagne secrets, you're gonna glow. Unlock the strength within you, watch it bloom. Life's a canvas, painted every room. Through ups and downs, cheers to what's next. Champagne secrets, life's complex.
A second and let's talk. Yo, DJ, roll that beautiful champagne footage.
Confidants, what is your profession? See my friend, nothing but soldiers and empowerment over here.
Pop that cork, let it rain, living lavish, no restraint.
Can I be yelling out gang gang? Do you gang bang? I be outside with my gang gang. Chunk your gang signs if you gang bang. I be outside with my gang. Can I be yelling out gang gang? Do you gang bang? I be outside with my gang gang. Chunk your gang signs if you gang bang. I be outside with my gang. Can I be yelling out gang gang? Do you gang bang? I be outside with my gang gang. Chunk your gang signs if you gang.
Ui.
Camera recording.
Mom, your face! Oh!
Nina.
Ow!
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save.
I got these new boots.
I can feel it in.
you okay?
Then my head hit the wall. Boom. But I had a...
Oh, hell!
No, I did not just do that.
Catch it.
If the top of the pot starts spinning, what that mean? Like what I'm supposed to do at this point?
I got these new boots.
Okay.
From the top of the board.
I'm not trying that. Camera recording. Oh! Get on up there.
Fuck!
Kids, breakfast is ready. Ow! Jesus!
Somebody once told me.
No, I did not just do that. Oh my God.
Me acuerdo el día que de la chamba yo me enamoré.
Get your ass up now. It's
FizzFam, confidants, and visitors to the Champagne City. Baby, welcome in for Champagne Conversation. Do me a favor, hit that like button for me. If you feel like it, hit the subscribe button. We are on our way to 1K. We are so close. And speaking of which, y'all, before we get into the show tonight, because there has been some updates, y'all, Funky Dineva came out and said what he had to say about this whole going zone that's been going zone with Tamar Braxton, and we're going to get into it. We're also going to get into her response. And y'all, let me tell y'all something. See, this is why I don't do a lot of celebrity content. This is why, because celebrities get on my mother freaking nerves. They do. They do too much and too little all at the same time. Because if it comes out, in fact, that this was all a publicity stunt, baby, cancel them all. Throw them all away. They done already ruined our childhood. Especially if you like Gen X, millennial area, they done ruined our childhood. Everything that we looked up to as kids, we done realized is false. It's fake. Ain't nothing real. The world is a stage and it's all a game. But if this comes out to be true, I don't want to hear nothing else about a Tamar or a Braxton. Period. At all. At all. If this turns out to be true, that would make her no different than the Carly Russell girl that claimed there was an visible baby that was walking down the highway in the middle of the night that no other car seemed to see. I'm going to put this right up there with that. And it don't make no damn sense. The fact that these celebrities are allegedly are so starved for attention that they would go as far as to make up stories. If in fact she made this up, and I told y'all on my last videos, I'm gonna be concerned if no police report comes out. Then I got questions for Tamar. We said that. And still, no. But before we get into that, I need y'all to check out something real quick. I was on YouTube and I happened to run across this girl's channel, and she was talking about how much money YouTube pay her. And I need y'all to really pay attention to this because, and this no tea, no shade, because they found the glitch in the system. And I'm going to show you what the glitch in the system is in just a second. But she's talking about how much money she made on YouTube. And it's not what you think. So I need y'all to stay in there and pay attention, because a lot of us support a lot of African creators. But what a lot of you guys don't realize is that the conversion rate of the US dollar to African money is so damn insane that while even some of your favorite content creators who have, look, I'm just a little over 900 right now, but I'm talking about some of your content creators who are over 10,000 and 20,000. They have to fight to see the amount of money that Africans see when they get paid from doing YouTube. Let me show you. Seeing is believing. Check this out.
$1. So it's $1.53. So I think the current exchange rate is 1,000, maybe 6 something. But let me just use 1,006. So let's do.
So now right here, what she's done is she's added up her ad revenue from YouTube in US dollars. So she took 6 videos, and those are the amounts that she made: $1.57, $2.57, $5.74, $1.38, $2.94, $7.33, for a total of $21.53 in USD. I need y'all to remember that. In USD. This is what she get paid from YouTube. But watch the conversion rate. Watch this.
Times 1600. 34,000.
So in her money, in her country, that $21.53 just became $34,000. Because everybody's able to make money off the US dollar. There is nowhere the US can take the US dollar and exchange it and come up, but everybody else can. Why do you see so many content creators from overseas, Africa a lot, that cover United States content? Because of the conversion rate. Let me show y'all something else. And then we're going to get into today's story. But I had to show this to y'all because I don't think a lot of people pay attention and understand this. $21.53 USD converted to $34,448 in her money. Do you know at that rate how much it would be for her to become a millionaire? Do you know how many US dollars she would need to see? Don't worry about it. I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to show it to you. 1 second. Where that share screen out? One second, y'all. Screen. Share again. It glitched. Stay with me. I'm going somewhere. All right, here we go. Let me pull it up. Y'all know I'm usually in OBS, so I'm not usually on stream y'all like that when I want to show stuff. But y'all check this out. So it would take a little under 800 US dollars for that girl to become a millionaire in her country. 800 US dollars. That's why you see a lot of African creators who are creating American content and tapping into the American market. Do you know how hard we would have to fight, struggle, should I say, as US content creators to make $1 million US doing YouTube? And all they have to do is get enough ad revenue to make $800 and convert it to their money, an instant millionaire. This is why, now I'm not telling you who you should support, but this is why you should really support your content creators who are in the US, if you are US, and really help them grow. Because it's not easy, especially when you're competing with that. But drop in the comments and let me know what you have to say. If you, man, because, and here's the thing, y'all, Father Luck says she's someone different. Queen Chioma is how I found out channels are purposely being affected that are positive networks and stray away from negative and toxic broadcasting. Absolutely. And if they're from Nigeria, and that's why you see a lot of scammers come out of Nigeria. Because all they have to do, let me change this, is scam you out of $100, $100 US, convert it to the Naira, $153,677. Easy come up that fast. Everybody is able to come up off the US dollar except us in the US. Hold on, I'm trying to see if they have it. They don't. But we'll save that for another live so we can talk about it. So y'all, when you see content creators, especially if you enjoy their content and you see they're trying to grow, man, support them. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, help push it. Because everybody coming up off us except us. And we're covering the same content. But let us get into this, y'all, because it's a lot going on. And it started here. So I went on Instagram scrolling because I think I was on YouTube and I saw AT2, I think that's his name, talking about Funky Dinevah's update to the whole Tamar Braxton thing. So we getting ready to get into this. Hold on one second. Let me put my music back on. All this that she putting out, keep it. He said, when I get through reading Tamar Braxton down to the ground, I don't want to hear SHIT, sugar honey iced tea, if you will. He said, here it is. I got ate up alive over my birthday weekend. And the whole while, there was nothing wrong with Tamar's ass. Now, she done released this tight ass music video for this raggedy EP that don't nobody want. And because I'm in the video, people are going to think that I was a part of the PR stunt. I was collateral damage in a 2-bit PR stunt, capital letters. I Tamar Braxton, you ain't even gonna try to clear any of this up and tell these people I didn't do anything to you? Oh, no. Or know what happened. I think that's what it's supposed to say. I was accused of not being a friend to you, when at the end of the day, it was you not being a friend to me. So, this is what really started the rigmarole. Now, when I went further, so I said, let me go check Tamar Braxton page, because I just know. I just know that I know that I know that Tamar wouldn't stoop this low. So when I go to Tamar's page, I see announcements need to be made, all kind of stuff. So y'all check this out. I thought she was healing. I thought her body was healing. I thought she was so in pain and in recovery. She got them teeth done that fast. She's moving perfectly well right here. Now, if you suffered a fractured nose, hold on. Let me see if I can pause it. Hold on. Do y'all see a fracture? Do it look like there's a lump right there to y'all? Because generally, I've never fractured a nose. I never had. However, now I keep telling y'all got to put on y'all investigation discovery hats. You gotta become Goring for these situations. Go back to old school Criminal Minds. Now, you just came out and told us through this raggedy ass post. I feel like Funky here. But Funky, I'm not letting you off the hook because, like I said before, I'm not saying you did anything to her. I'm not saying you even know what was done to her. But you know something. I said it, and I said it again. Now, we gonna get into what he had to say, but do it look like she had teeth replaced in here? Do it look like that to you? Do it look like she's had any correction done to her nose? Because wouldn't there still be swelling? Anytime there's ain't it called a rhinoplasty? Or caricature done? And I'm sure the effects are not going to be seen in just, a few days? Yeah, I'm sick of these celebrities. When I say sick of it, I'm sick of them. All of them. Check this out.
But we already know you shouldn't even be dealing with him.
And you around here going through by that lady husband?
What?
Girl, you a better woman than I ever be.
Oh, wait a minute, they are not together. Okay, then tell me the advice. What do? I didn't cheat. I got taken down.
And you expect for him to get over that?
I ain't know gonna get real life in there, bitch.
No, it's about to get real life in here.
Either you cut it, I cut it. No, we're not cutting it. Okay, well, I'm cutting it. Just give me the goddamn thing. I'll do it.
You guys were not equal yoke
But there is a time where a man stops dating a hoe, right?
when they want. Well, as long as they hang down in the front, they're gonna run. But they don't want you running.
If he's the only thing I got, well then I must not have a lot.
I gotta pee.
So I'm gonna pause it right there. So this was edited 1 day ago. Y'all, I done got... This is why specifically I keep saying I don't cover celebrities. This is why. Because every single moment, we say it over and over again, we've reached a day and age where everything for everybody is lights, camera, action. You don't know when to turn it on and when to turn it off. But the reason why I kept the heading the same way that I kept it with everybody ain't your friend, because at the end of the day, I still say what I say, stand 10 toes on it. Funky was not being a friend to her. Because at the end of the day, you know what happened. So you putting out what you put out insinuated even more. So now we going down a whole rabbit hole. It done went from Funky to it done went to Mendices and potentially Yandy. Now we releasing movies and music, and you up dancing around in ballroom gowns like you Princess damn Tiana or somebody just been turned back from the damn frog. Y'all. And the sad part is, all of us know some overly dramatic people like this. Allegedly. Because I told y'all, if there's no police report, if no 911 call come out, if none of that comes out, I got questions. Because in order for you to say you lost 4 teeth, but then be up dancing around like this. In order for you to say you don't have no mobility. So what, did you get a mobility shot in the last 3 days? Yeah, let me see what y'all got to say. Hold on 1 second. They are who started the whole do this and your girls get, yeah. You'll never hit a note, let alone sing. You need to breathe to sing. Clear your nasal pad. How this Beyonce Nene League Muffin looking hoe singing with a crushed nose. Please help me understand, y'all. How? Y'all see her dancing across this damn screen. We was all damn near in mourning for you, ready to go to war, to loving war. Hell. Only to find out allegedly, potentially nothing happened to you and you made the whole damn thing up. This is why I don't mess with these celebrities. So, y'all, we gonna get into what Funky had to say. Now, let me put my music on pause. Let's get ready to get into it. Because Funky did come out and respond. Because he said he was tired of people dragging his name, which they shouldn't have. Now, here's my problem. A lot of times what we do, and I have a problem with it, we state opinion and make opinion fact. See, that's where defamation lawsuits and stuff like that comes into play. Because you cannot adamantly state something is fact unless you were there. You have to say, this is my opinion. And even in being your opinion, you cannot use your opinion in a way that it defames someone else's character. But let's check out Funky's response to this whole rigmarole of him being dragged over this video with him and Tabor Braxton before this alleged attack.
I want y'all to name a world, name a universe, name a planet where people start accusing you of doing something nefarious to somebody and you just sit back and you don't say anything.
Now, Funky, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. This is for the purpose of commentary. Now, do not strike us because the way we was talking about Tamar the other day, we got to give you the opportunity to let your piece be heard. So be nice, Funky. Now, listen, fair use. Now, let's get into it.
I want y'all to name a world where people accuse you of drugging somebody, doing something wrong to them. That faggot ain't nobody friend. That sissy pone ain't never been nobody friend. He hate black women. I know he did. Let's clear up something very quickly at the top of this video.
And let me just say this before he continues, because we are in a world where people don't have to respond to anything. I grew up in the time when the old people used to tell you that shit don't stink until you step in it. So a lot of times what happens is the reason our stuff starts stinking so bad is because we step in it and we try to fix it instead of letting it fix itself. Because at the end of the day, people would have put two and two together without Funky ever saying anything. Because Tamar was still going to drop those damn videos. She was still going to drop her promo. She was still going to be out there dancing around. So without Funky ever saying anything, she would have put her foot in her own mouth. But no, everybody has to prove something. I'm the type of person who believes, baby, if you say 2 + 2 = 10, so be it. I'm not trying to prove to you why it = 5. I'm not going to show you how I came up with 4. As a matter of fact, I ain't even going to tell you it is 4. Because at the end of the day, people going to believe what people want to believe, no matter what you say. So the amount of time we spend trying to prove ourselves to other people, we're really wasting our breath. Because people going to believe what they believe anyway. And you're going to spend the rest of your life trying to prove who you are to people who don't even really matter. But I understand you're a content creator. It hurts to sit back and watch people drag your name. It hurts to see some of the hurtful comments. That stuff hurts. I get it. But sometimes silence really is golden. Because this thing would have fixed itself had you not came out and said anything. This is why I make the statement, you have certain people who operate on a different level because they sit at a different table. When you sit at a different table, there's certain things you don't subject yourself to. I always use, and I'm not a part of the beehive, so don't nobody start saying, the Empress is part of the beehive. No. However, you never see Beyonce come on social media to defend herself against anything they say about her. Do you know why? It's not because she thinks she's too good. It's not because she's too bougie. It's because she sits at a different table. And there are rules for every level you ascend to. And certain tables aren't going to let you destroy their name or their legacy because you want to stoop low enough to respond to rumors. See, that's why I say we thinkers and drinkers over here. That's why I keep telling you, stop being so impulsive. Stop being so reactive. Oh, I got to say something. Oh, I got to respond. I'm finna read this bitch. Why? Why? Why do I need to prove to you what I'm capable of when I already know what I'm capable of? You trying to figure it out. So I'm finna come down off the wall from building my legacy and my empire to address you? And you ain't even start building yet? Let's see. Y'all not ready for that kind of conversation because, see, that kind of conversation requires you to operate and move on a different level that's not toxic. And we're in a day and age where people like toxic. They want toxic. So instead of his friends coming out and telling him, you know what, Funky, don't even respond to it. Sit back. Let it play itself out. No, do you know what kind of friends y'all have these days? No, bitch, say something. Say something, because who they playing with? They playing on your top. They playing on... It's a lot of people in graves right now because they friends talked them into situations. They allowed other people to gas them up. And then you don't want to hear the people who are talking to you logically with wisdom, telling you everything you ain't got to respond to. You ain't got to run to every battle you're invited to. Some of y'all, the reason why y'all so tired now is because you've exerted so much energy fighting battles that God never meant for you to fight, that by the time you get to the one he needs you to win, you don't have energy left. Because you're responding to people who ain't even building. They're watching you build. And you coming off the wall from building to respond to people that ain't even picked up a pitchfork yet. A brick. Ain't ordered no mortar. Ain't dug a hole in the ground. Ain't wrote up no floor plans. Ain't wrote up no business plan. But let's continue.
There seems to be this misconception that I ran to the internet, told what happened to this girl, and then all of this other stuff happened, and that is not the case. That is not how it happened, okay? For the record, so many of y'all out there are so committed to disliking me and only wanting to view me through the lens of being some messy punk that you can't see the forest for the goddamn trees. Tamar Braxton took to her social media first and wrote she almost died in a pool of blood and fell out and all of this different stuff. I found that out at the same time y'all found that out. Okay? It wasn't until I get ready to log on my show and I'm looking on the internet and everybody, oh, that junkie was with her last night. I know he did something. That's why you got to watch the friends you keep. He did. Somebody up there knows. At first, it was cute. It was just a few little comments. Big deal. I've weathered far worse storms. Then all of a sudden, it started growing legs. When I logged on to do my show, there were 7,000 people sitting in the hallway waiting. The entire chat said, Tamar, tell us what happened to Tamar. Tell us what you did to Tamar. Tamar, you know what we want to talk about. He want to talk about everything except Tamar. I wanted to avoid everything with Tamar because y'all kept hounding me. Tamar. My response was, I don't know what happened to the lady. All I know is the lady called me and asked me for Dr. Heavenly phone number because she said 4 teeth was missing. I don't know what happened to the lady.
I still got a problem with that, the lady statement. That, y'all, I really believe, and as we continue, we gonna hear it. I really believe Funky was covering for somebody else that was there. He did not want to mention who else was there. His responses were all strategic. Like, you got to understand, this man is a professional podcaster. He do this. I'm new to this. I'm still trying to figure out what to say, what not to say, what music I can use, what I can't use. What I'm still trying to figure it out as I go. This man is a professional podcaster. Father Locke, welcome to the Champagne Gang, the Champagne family. You know you family anyway, though, whether you was a member or not. Welcome in. But I really feel like the way he was speaking, it was like he was saying but not saying. But you would have needed to read between the lines to kind of hear what he was not saying. Like when he said, we went back to the house, but I did not go upstairs. So that means you know who went upstairs, who she was with. Maybe it was all a play he was a part of. Something happened, something went wrong. I don't know, but he knows something. I'm sticking to it.
At the point in which I said, I don't know what happened to the lady, Tamar had already told far worse that she had woke up and almost was in a pool of blood and all of this type of stuff. So y'all got it twisted. All right. So that was that. I'm thinking I'm clearing it up. All right. Now listen. Maybe there's a world where I shouldn't have even said that. But there damn sure was not finna be a world where I was finna let the internet start crafting this narrative that I did something to this damn girl. Okay. So I'm in Miami.
But the internet is gonna do it anyway. That's the problem. Y'all gotta start looking at the internet for what it is. We're in a day and age where the internet is the Coliseum. Have any of y'all ever watched the movie Gladiator? When they built the Coliseum and brought the gladiators in to fight to the death, that's what some of these content creators are really doing. They brought the gladiators in to fight, and Maximus Decimus Meridius. Hey, don't act like I don't know. He said, "Are you not entertained?" This is what it is. The more blood is in the water, the more they're going to run to it, the more they're going to want it. We are in such a blood crazed society that the more toxic it is, the more negative it is, the more they're going to run to it. People don't even, I bet half of the people who say they dislike Funky or have an issue with Funky have no problem with Funky at all. Probably haven't watched about 5 of his videos. I told y'all from the beginning, I only know Funky because I saw the whole thing that happened with the breakdown of Foxhole. That's when I started watching him, but it was toward the end. I'd heard about him before, but I've never really watched his channel like that to really know who he is, So I wasn't going to make a judgment call on this man's character, and I didn't know him. Half of these people out here talking about him, not even just him and the other people they talk about, they just jumping on the gravy train because they know the more toxic you are, the more you're going to bring the views. The more you're going to bring the views, the more it's going to boost up your channel. People don't want to hear you talk about empowering stuff. They don't want to hear that. They shadow ban your videos. They unlike your videos. I did a video the other day, and it was a video, and if you go to my YouTube channel, I think it says the most powerful video you'll watch this year. And in the comments, it says, if you're struggling right now, press play. You need to see this video. And it's dealing with the number of people who are dealing with depression and anxiety and wanting to give up and throw in the towel. And the fact that social media, especially TikTok, because I really don't know how to use Instagram for real, but TikTok, there's a lot of people on there crying, saying that they're ready to just throw in the towel, stop, give up. And I did that video as a video of encouragement. Guess what I got? Somebody, I think it was like 2 people hit unlike on the video. How do you unlike empowerment? Do you know why? Because it's not toxicity. People like toxic. They run to toxic. How do you think Zeus made as much money as they did so fast? Toxicity. Toxic. Now that's TV. How do you think they made the money? A lot of these other networks, because they realize all we got to do is bring a bunch of people on here. And I almost called them something else because you got to be a special kind of idiot to go on a TV show and fight for just chump change. Black eyes, teeth knocked out. You're not a boxer. You're not being paid to box. So yes, the internet was going to do that because of what Tamar put out there. Because they're looking for a moment to be toxic. The question is, how long are we going to continue to feed into it? See, y'all got to learn how to become offense proof. Me too. I ain't even going to say y'all, us. Now, I done hit a lot of my buttons, but a few of them, a slight few of them, will make a sis go damn near the penitentiary. But y'all got to learn how to hide y'all buttons and stop allowing people to push your buttons. Not only do you have to know that, you have to know the people that you have around you so that you know who is going to be an avid button pusher. Like, y'all have friends, and you know you can think of at least one person you got in your close vicinity that every time you get around them, they like pushing your buttons on purpose, as if it's a joke. Y'all better watch the stuff that people do and pretend it's a joke. You know, the ha ha ha, I was just playing. Yeah, them. Watch them. Watch them. So the internet, they were going to do it anyway. Your response to everything can't be because of the internet. We got to grow past that. Because the more people put out toxicity, the more it's going to draw toxicity. One of the things that I was told when I got into doing YouTube is you cannot wear your emotions on your sleeve. When I first started this, somebody had unliked the video. And I was just like, oh my God. Like, I put so much into that video. Like, put graphics and everything, trying to make it all pretty and all of that. And it hurt my feelings until I talked to somebody and said, no, boo boo, you're gonna have to not wear your sleeve, your heart on your sleeves when it come to YouTube, because it can be cutthroat. When I listen to other channels and watch them go back and forth like they ready to meet up and do something in the middle of the street. No, you can't respond to everything on the internet because majority of it is trying to push your buttons to get you to come down off the wall, to get you to halt your empire, to deal with them. You the little piggy in the brick house. They the little piggy on the sand. And you gonna keep leaving your brick house to go play in the sand. Let's continue.
Tootsie rolling and having a good time. All of a sudden, stories start dropping. Funky done even tried to unalive Tamar. I send this to her. I send it to her. And I write, girl, this thing is starting to grow legs. And she writes back, I'm lost. I'm confused. I didn't say anything. I'm in the hospital. Now, what I could do with that? At the point in which somebody tells you they're in the hospital, you can't continue bothering them with petty internet drama. So when she hit me with the Uno reverse, I'm in the hospital, I just wrote back, you know what? Don't worry about it. Get well. I can weather this. I've weathered worse. The whole while, the whole TikTok, the whole YouTube.
Now press pause because we got to be equal opportunity here. The same way I said I had a problem with Funky not checking on her, I equally have an issue that he said that he texted her. And this is another reason why I said he should have kept quiet. Because if in fact he had nothing to do with this, he didn't know anything about it, then her being his friend on the flip, this is why I say everybody ain't your friend. So both of them was sleeping with the enemy. So she set him up to take the fall, and she actually fell and he didn't care. Allegedly. Allegedly. What kind of friendships do y'all have? And this is why the old folks say, with friends like these, who needs enemies? Who? Because you mean to tell me that you know the internet is my job. This is what I do. This is how I make money. And I'm telling you, what you posted is affecting me because I was out with you. And your response to me is, I'm confused. I didn't say anything. No, what happened? What's wrong? What's the problem? What do you need me to do? I'm in the hospital right now, but I got you. That's a real friend. Y'all don't know what it means to be real friends. Y'all don't know what real friends look like. A lot of y'all base what y'all friendship should be off watching these celebrity friendships, and voila. Voila. We keep seeing where these end up at. Half of these people don't even like each other for real. I keep telling y'all, their lives are lights, camera, action all the time, nonstop. There is no on off switch. That's why it's hard to tell when they telling the truth and when they telling a lie, when they making stuff up, because everything is camera time. Everything is reality TV. Everything is a reality TV moment. I don't want a friend, not one, that every moment of their life got to go on social media. Then you wonder how stalkers find out where you at. You wake up in the morning, I just woke up, click, click, click. Get out the shower, I just got out the shower, click, click, click. I'm making breakfast, click, click, click. Everything is for the camera. Why? Why? Y'all better sit down. Did y'all do what I told y'all to do? And get a piece of paper and write down y'all friends' names on it and figure out how that individual fits on your ship. Remember, a relationship, whether it's friendship, whether it's companionship, whether it's intimate ship, a relationship is two people on a ship learning how to relate. I don't care if you have a friend group of 4 individuals, you can only relate to one of them at a time in a specific manner. Your relationship with one friend is not going to be the same as your relationship with the 4th friend, because they're different individuals. So you're going to relate to them differently. So each of you in that friendship group are on different ships. And every now and then, all the ships happen to dock at the same dock. You get it? But no, y'all get into the issue because y'all try to relate to everybody the same. You can't do that. That's where you mess up. That's where you end up heartbroken. That's where you end up with knives in your back because you put everybody in the same category. You put everybody in the same box and you expect everybody to behave the same way. I don't expect my ride or die friend to behave the same way my hangout friend do. Because my ride or die friend holds my secrets and I hold theirs. We know secrets about each other that we got to take to the grave. We could never utter in a story time. Those your ride or die friends. But no, y'all hook up with these hangout friends. And then when the hangout friends cross you, now you're confused. Why? The only thing y'all was supposed to do is hang out together. And even in hanging out, you're supposed to have your head on a swivel to be paying attention to everything that's going on around you. We are no longer in a day and age where you can just be out kicking it with any and everybody. You can't do that. No, not in a 2025. You can't be out getting so drunk, not unless you with your ride or die, and your ride or die has been tested, tried, and proven. Not unless you with them. But y'all just go hang out with anybody, have fun with anybody. And you're wondering why so many people are coming up hurt, injured, unalive, no longer here, fighting for their lives, suffering from PTSD, from friendships. Make it make sense. Because we don't know how to choose our friends. You need to put all your friends' names on a piece of paper. Matter of fact, y'all can turn it into a game. Turn it into a game night. We gonna figure out how we all fit together. You better. Here, watch this. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Watch this. Even though Jesus knew that Judas was going to betray him, Jesus never kicked Judas out the group because Judas still served a purpose. But he kept his eye on Judas because he knew what Judas was capable of. There's some individuals in your life who are in your life to serve a purpose, but that doesn't mean you take your eyes off that individual. Get it? Does that make sense? Everybody is not worth your energy. And you're allowing too many people around you to drain your energy. That's why majority of these celebrities look older and older and older and older and older. And they so young. Do you know why? Because they got energy vampires draining their energy. They're in situations and places that they shouldn't be for a light click in a view, and it's draining their very life force and sucking it out of them. Y'all gotta pay attention, but let's continue.
Everybody is going, think pieces down to the ground. And let me explain to you why this moment right here is so necessary for me and so gratifying. In this particular moment, it actually has less to do about Tamar and more to do about all of y'all out there that dislike me so bad, and all of y'all out there who are so committed to this narrative of me being some type of messy punk, a messy sissy. Y'all have to eat crow like a motherfucker right now, and I am loving every minute of it. Oh, baby, you internet detectives knew all the ins and outs of everything, and y'all just knew what the hell was going on. And the whole time, baby, I was in my bed. It's somewhere in Miami. Y'all knew every damn thing. And the funny thing about it is, now that the shit's coming to the surface, you watch and see these same internet detectives, instead of just taking your L, or instead of just saying, you know what, dang, I was wrong. I don't even want you to say I'm sorry, because I know that that's too big for the level of emotional maturity many of y'all carry. I don't even want you to say I'm sorry. Is it too much to get you to just say, damn? Because y'all sat up and assassinated the shit out of my character over the weekend, when all in all, I'm just as clueless to the whole situation as y'all are. So over the weekend, after she said, I'm in the hospital, I said, you know what? Get well soon. I'm going to do my best to enjoy Miami and going about my.
And he right. They did. They called him every name but a child of God. And it was wrong. Y'all, that's wrong. But that's the internet. That's why I said sometimes you can't even look at the comments. I did a video on Trump, and when I tell you all of the gutter roaches and sewer rats from MAGA crawled out of the deepest ditches of the sewer and huddled up in my comment section like it was a Klan meeting and I was part of the gangbang. Called me dumpy looking, and black babies need to be fed to gators. I'm looking at my comments like, I know you freaking lie. I just know. And I did respond to it because I don't want you to ever think you gonna jump in my comment section because I am a smaller YouTube channel and that's just gonna fly. Like that's not gonna happen. But they did. They did. And I hate that for us. I hate that we've gotten to a place where social media has us so gassed up that we can send threats and call each other out our name. Some of y'all need a hug. I'm convinced some of y'all are bitter, angry. You angry because you angry. Some of y'all, I wish y'all was around when we did our Wellness Waves Wednesdays and we did Escaping the Heartbreak Hotel. And we dealt with escaping anxiety and anger and bitterness and all of. I wish y'all was around because some of y'all are just bitter. You can you have to be a different type of bitter to get on social media and assassinate the character of somebody you don't even know. Now, it's one thing if we talking about proven facts, like if it had been proven that he had done something to Tamar, like some of these trifling mamas that we cover on Momsters, like some of them stories. If it's proven, I could understand you dragging them to the pits of hell and back. But somebody you don't even know over an assumption. Again, I say, we cannot take assumption and put them out as fact. You cannot do that. That's where defamation comes in at. If you have an assumption, say it's your assumption. But then let your assumption be based on something factual, not something you just pulled out of thin air and decided to throw out there because you have a platform and a crowd who's going to agree with you. Because you got to still remember this is somebody's life that you are ruining over an assumption.
My business. I'm steady texting and calling different people in the crew. Nobody's answering the phone for me. One person texted me back a few hours later and was like, I was busy, sorry, and just gave me a very vague, y'all should talk. The other person not answering the phone at all. All right. So I said, fine. I'll just let the internet eat me up. The lady not doing well. The lady is recovering. I don't know what's going on with the lady. I'm not going to bother her about clearing my name and something medically wrong don't happen to the lady. Now, keep in mind, at the same time she posts, I almost died and is found in a pool of blood, she still texting me. Friend, oh my God, friend, I don't even know what happened. So I wrote back, wait, I'm confused. You went to bed and you woke up and 4 of your teeth was missing. No response to that. But then later, texting about every damn thing else under the sun. So I'm like, okay. As this thing starts growing more legs, I'm over here getting nervous like, okay, like, girl, she gonna need to say something. Let me check in with her. Hey, girl, how you doing? Say, my girl, what the hell happened? Zero response. But you all in your Instagram stories posting cryptic messages and posting messages and whatnot so you see your phone. And just like every other adult and every other entertainer and every other person that got a project coming out, you're glued to the blogs. So you see, and because I know you and I know how much you dig in the comments and you concerned about what people say about you, you see what these people out here doing to me. You see what these people out here doing to me. And you just ain't gonna say nothing.
Now, if I was funky, I'd be pissed. I'd be upset. I can't even make it up. Even if we ain't, even if we're not that cool, you see what's going on because these celebrities can't stay offline. They can't. They can't. From Nicki Minaj all the way down, they cannot stay offline, off social media, posting something. They can't. So the same way we saw everything that was going on, she saw it too. She saw it too. So for you to let that narrative continue and continue and continue, and you allegedly know that he had nothing to do with this, that's a problem. That's a problem. And he has a right to be upset. Absolute right. This why y'all gotta check y'all friends. This is why. This is why y'all gotta check who y'all surround yourself with. This is why. This is why you gotta check who you hang out with. This is why. You can't kick it and hang out with everybody. You can't. Because everybody ain't gonna make sure you okay. Some people will throw you under the bus to save them. But you want to go out with them? You want to hang out? You want to kick it? Why? Because they got a name? They got some prestige? See, it takes me back to a video that I said I was going to do, and I never did it. Can you be bought? Because we're in a day and age now that I think almost everybody has a price. And we're starting to see it. We're starting to see it. We're starting to see it. Because how is it y'all call each other friend? Yeah, you didn't say 2 words of endearment to her after she was injured, and she don't care that you being dragged for filth on the internet because of what she posted. But y'all friends? Ain't no way. If y'all don't start paying attention to who around y'all and cutting people off, snip, scissors, real fast. One bad grape has the potential to spoil the whole vine. Why you want to keep the bad grape on the vine? One bad apple can spoil the whole barrel. So why keep the bad apple in the barrel? Why? Because you've known them for years. And if you trying to drown and I'm trying to survive, we both in the same water. Why would I keep going over to you so that you can drown me because you want to drown? You got the same safety net I got. You got the same life jacket I got. But you refuse to put your life jacket on. So I'm finna come over to you so you can drown me. Do it make sense when you say it to yourself? That y'all keeping so many people in y'all life that y'all need to let go of? That y'all are entertaining people who are just there to steal your energy and steal your peace? Do it make sense when you say it to yourself? Think of both of y'all in the ocean trying to get to land. Think of both of y'all having on a life jacket. And your friend decides to take their life jacket off. Wasn't nothing wrong with it. It wasn't broke. They just decided they gonna take it off. And they begging you to come over and save them. So you gonna go drown too? A lot of y'all are drowning because of individuals who took off life jackets. It is not your responsibility to save someone drowning who wants to drown, who's trying to drown, who doesn't care about drowning. Because if I don't give a damn about my life, I for sure ain't gonna care about yours. If Tamar allegedly could be trifling enough to make up a whole lie, allegedly, about her being injured, you think she would care about the internet dragging Funky for? Because a lie has to be perpetuated. It's got to continue. So a lie is going to drag anybody into the lie to keep the lie going. And anybody dragged into the lie is collateral damage to the lie. But I can't tell the truth, because if I tell the truth, it's going to reveal the lie. Get it? But let's continue.
Now you not even responding to me. At a minimum, had you would have wrote, friend, I'm fine. Just let it ride. We'll talk later. I'd have been fine with it. Let me just be in on it. Or maybe if there's nothing to be in on, the fact that you were willing to just sit back and let me be collateral damage and all of this, even if you didn't want to say nothing publicly, you could have said something privately. Like, damn, friend, you caught up. The whole while I'm being accused of not being a friend to you. I'm being accused of being a messy sissy that ran to the internet to tell your business when that's not even how it happened. The whole while, even then and even now, I'm holding on to your business. I'm trying to protect you medically. I'm trying to protect you romantically.
Press pause. I keep telling y'all, Funky is strategic. Funky says what he says without saying what he's saying. I keep telling y'all, y'all gotta read between the lines. Put on your investigation. Y'all stop haphazardly listening to stuff and watching stuff. Put on y'all doggone investigation discovery hats and start deducing this stuff to the least common denominator. Now, it had already been alleged, this whole Mendici thing, and I showed y'all the clip in the beginning with her talking about that he was just cast as her love interest in a movie. And I showed y'all the little clip from Instagram, I think the Neighborhood Talk of the movie. So now Funky is talking about a romantic interest. So is Funky trying to insinuate that the whole romantic interest in the TV show ain't just a TV show? Now, I'm just asking questions. I'm not saying nothing is nothing. I have a question. Because why would you say I'm trying to protect you romantically? I don't know. It'll come out.
Even in this moment, I'm trying to protect you medically. I'm trying to protect you romantically, but you're not finna play with me. So yesterday, I'm laying in my bed, minding my business like I always do, despite the fact that y'all want to make me out to be so messy. I'm minding my business like I always do, and I'm getting text messages saying, okay, now wait, what's going on with you in this video? And I said, see, I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this video was going to come out, and then the narrative was going to shift to they did all of this for a PR stunt and he in the video. They did not do anything. Yes, I was in the video. I just wanted to be in on the joke. I would have went along with it. So now, here is where I'm at with it. You gonna pay me for my pain. You gonna pay me for my pain. Everybody here want to hear what I got to say, and I want to get it off my chest. And now, he just clout chasing. This is the clout chase part, because now I'm finna make my money off the situation. Since we promoting albums and everybody only care about they side of the aisle, you finna pay me for my pain. All my money that I spent in Miami this weekend, being rich and fabulous, I'm finna make it back off of your ass. Since people are now disposable, and since people are now can just be leveraged for promotion, since we not leveraging people for promotion, you finna pay me for my pain. And I'm finna get paid all this week off of this situation. Okay? And let's not get it twisted. Because see, now I'm finna tell it. Let me sit up. Now I'm finna tell it. Before I tell it, because I'm finna tell it. I'm finna tell it.
Well, tell it, damn it.
But before I tell it, last night, after it dropped, I put in the group text with her and her manager my response on her page about the video. And I said, once I realized what this was, I said, oh, this is all jokes, ain't it? Let's break the internet. She gonna text back a heart emoji and gonna say, we could make up later, but I still love you. Okay, so now you responded. See, that's the part that made me realize, oh, you really didn't mind me being collateral damage in this. You gonna write, we could make up later, I still love you. So that's when I was like, oh, we having fun. Okay. Tag me in, coach. So that's when I went on the shade room and was like, oh, so you not gonna say nothing and you use me to be in this tired ass music video, #Muppet. Cause now that I'm in on the joke, bitch, we both finna make a coin.
Because I don't understand we can make up later. I still love you. What does that mean if my name is being... See, I'm one of those people that believe it's a whole lot that you can play with when it comes to me. But you can't play, of course, kids off limits. That grandbaby, oh baby, I will walk through the fires of hell and tap dance with Satan himself over that grandbaby. I promise you that. But my character and my name, them you can't play with. It's gonna be a whole problem. You cannot play with those at all. But to be a friend and to text me and say we can make up later, I still love you. No, you don't, and no, you can't. Matter of fact, from this point forward, we ain't got nothing else to say to each other. Y'all got, when people show you who they are, believe them. That's what y'all need to start doing. Instead of trying to prove, try to figure it out. If I was funky, the minute I got that text message from her, allegedly, if that's what happened, because he didn't post any receipts. So again, this is all alleged. This is funky talking, but there's no receipts. So the only thing we can do is go off what he's saying and what she's not saying. But from that point forward, we ain't cool no more. You ain't got nothing to say to me. What we got to talk about? I still love you, love. Love should have brought your ass. No, I'm just Love should have made you respond and let the internet know, because this is my job, that I didn't do anything to harm you. That's what love would have did. But no, we forget about Corinthians 13. We forget about that. You know, love is patient, love is kind, all those things. We forget that. But we throw that word around so haphazardly and callously. I love you. Do you? Love is an action word. Love isn't just something you can come out of your mouth and say to me. It has to be something that's proven in your actions to let me know, oh, yeah, that person really does love me. You can't love me and let the internet destroy me and know that one word from you can fix it and you refuse to do it. But oh, we forgot. She can't because it would expose a lie. Again, I say, everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner.
All of a sudden, now they want to call me on a 3-way FaceTime. Talking about, Q, please don't do this. Y'all, please don't do this on the internet. They steady calling me. I'm not answering the phone. I'm not answering the phone. No, man. He's like, Q, please don't do this. No. Let her ass feel what I felt over the weekend. Let her ass feel what I felt over the weekend. She's talking about, so then she's gonna write, let me read this shit. Let me read this. Then this lady got the nerve to write, please don't ruin my project. I've spent so much money of this. I spent so much money for this project. This is my career. Girl, this is your career. This is my life.
And he's not wrong. I'm absolutely with him. Do you see the difference? And this is why I said in the other video when we made that pause on Funky Face before, do you see the difference between the look on his face when he looked like he was a deer caught in headlights and the look on his face right here when he's looking directly into the camera? Keep telling y'all, put on y'all investigation discovery hats. On the other video that we paused when he initially came out and spoke, he looked nervous. He was scratching his head. He was looking away from the camera. All of that. And that's why I deduced Funky knows something. I'm still saying the same thing. But look at his face here. That's anger. That's emotion. That's passion. That's you playing with me. See, y'all got to start paying attention to people's faces when they talking to you. You got to hear more than what they just saying. Look at the body language. Look at it all.
Are you serious right now? These people accuse me of doing some of the most heinous things I've ever been accused of on the planet. And the only thing you got to say to me in this moment is, please don't ruin this for me. I spent my money on this project. This is my project in my career. When all I was asking was for you to go back to your stories and put, Funky Dineva didn't do anything to me, guys. I was resting. I should have said something earlier. That was all you had to do, and it could have been done with. Oh my!
I don't think he lied. I really don't. I don't think he lied. I think, to me, whatever happened, whether he was in on this or not, and honestly, remember when I asked y'all that question on the other video, and I said maybe the reason why Funky was staying far back was because he knew what was going on, and he really didn't want to be involved with it. So he probably should have just stayed home not to be involved with it. Remember when I said that? I think the same thing. I still think it's a situation where he knew something was at play that he really wasn't trying to be involved with. He knew what was going on, whether she was injured, not injured, lying, whether it was a publicity, whatever it was, Funky knew something. Do you see all the eye contact he's giving the camera now? He didn't, let me put it up full screen for y'all. Hold on. He didn't give the camera this much eye contact on the last video he did. He was looking, as the Bible says, as far as the east is from the west. Rarely looked into the camera. That's a sign of nervousness or guilt Y'all watch them doggone interrogation videos. This video, he looking direct on into the camera. He wants it to be known and factual what he's saying. He wants y'all to understand and look into his eyes as he speak. I don't think he lying. Do I think he's telling all the details? No, but I don't think he's lying about what he's telling about those messages he received from her. I don't think he's lying about that. Don't ruin my project. I put too much money in it. Sounds about right. But see, y'all got to realize we're dealing with somebody who's used to getting their way. She's the spoiled. Isn't she the youngest of the Braxtons? Was she the youngest? But she's the baby. She's spoiled. I told y'all, remember that segment of Iyanla Van Zant? I wish I could play it without YouTube giving a strike. Maybe we'll have to go over to Patreon one of these days, build that up and start doing videos over there. But y'all remember that episode when Iyanla had to get her together? She didn't want to listen to nothing. Tamar's a spoiled brat. She's used to getting her way. She's immature. She hasn't learned how to grow up. Allegedly. But let's continue.
Even in this very moment, that was all you had to do and it could have been done. Before I even tell y'all the rest, I woke up this morning. Her publicist called me. Q, what can we do to put this thing to bed? Tell her to go on her stories and write, Funky Dineva did not do anything to me. I should have said something sooner. This was about 40 minutes before I even decided to do this live. I told him I'm sitting up right now to brush my teeth. She got between the time I brush my teeth and I walk my ass down to my YouTube studio to make this video. Still ain't said nothing. You had an opportunity to put the lid back on this can of worms. Still ain't said nothing. But yet I'm supposed to sit here and be concerned about your project, and I'm supposed to be concerned about your career, and something as quick as a 20-second post, just a little 20-second, and her publicist was like, well, hold on, Q. I need you to take the time frame off of it. She's in mommy mode this morning, baby. I don't give a damn if she got to drop her baby in the carpool line or take her baby to the optometrist. That ain't got nothing to do with me. She better do it to the damn stoplight. It takes 20 seconds to say, y'all leave him alone. That's my friend. She could have wrote a cryptic message. Funky Dineva, I love you. You could have wrote anything. But let them people know I ain't did nothing to you after all the hell I went through this weekend. And I'm supposed to care about your career and your project when this is my reputation.
Facts. Welcome in, Leslie.
Support me. Don't say anything. You got offended because of what you said, not because of anything I said. Now,
but don't that be crazy, y'all? Don't it be crazy how people be expecting so much from you, but they're not willing to give the same in return? People will want you to give both arms, a leg, a kidney, a heart, your uterus, your spleen, your lung, your gallbladder, your leg, your foot, your knees if they could. They want you to give them everything but won't give you anything in return. That's why I keep saying majority of y'all are so empty, not because of you per se, but because you're so busy pouring into other people that you don't have anything left for yourself. You're dry. You're dehydrated spiritually, mentally, emotionally, because you're consistently pouring. You're pouring in your job. You're pouring in your kids. You're pouring in your significant other. You're pouring into your friends. You're pouring into your family. If you got a heart, you're pouring into strangers. You're consistently pouring out. Who's refilling you? Or where can you go to get a refill that's not toxic? If I'm in the ocean and I'm floating on a raft because I've been shipwrecked, I'm surrounded by water, but I can't drink the water because if I drink the water, I'll become even more dehydrated because it's salt water. And according to studies I've read, you can start becoming delusional and start seeing stuff. So you could potentially think you a mermaid and can swim and breathe underwater and die from drinking the very thing that you need. But the very thing that you need has something in it that's detrimental to you. Too many of y'all are sick because your water is contaminated. Whoever you got pouring into you is contaminating you. You better check the source of your water, where your energy is coming from. You can't pull energy from toxicity and expect it to be positive. But let's continue.
I'm going to back up. There is some truth to that. She never once said my name. She never once said my name. And in hindsight, I'm going to be honest. And in hindsight, perhaps if I didn't make the video saying I didn't know what happened to the lady, it may not have garnered the amount of attention that it garnered. I accept and I acknowledge that in hindsight. However, it doesn't change the fact that there was tons and tons and tons of people saying I did something to you and asking me about it. You was the last person seen with her. You was the last person seen with her. I almost died in the hospital fighting for my life for 4 days. Finally, I got tired of it and I wrote, you cannot be serious after what I endured this weekend. Girl, fuck you.
He said what he said. Because at some point, stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. Because you think it's a game. And I'm about to show you that it's not. You stop playing. Because you've taken this way too far and done way too much for publicity, for a movie people probably ain't even gonna watch. The trailer looked real Tubi-ish. You could have released this on Tubi and got a better chance of it being watched. Why would you even want to release a trailer for a movie or anything else when you're supposed to be recovering from your quote unquote injury? Let's not forget the S on the end. Had us trying to figure out whether the girl tripped and fell into a table before she hit the floor, whether she was trying to do the Nicki Minaj challenge on a banister, whether she was on top of the doggone island and drunk or inebriated, high out of her mind or whatever, and fell off and bust her nose and face. Then you turn around and post a video. You talking about 1 day ago. You got some news you got to give. No bruises. Don't look like you're limping. Don't look like you're hurting. No pain whatsoever. Your teeth look perfectly fine. There's no scar on your nose showing that you've gotten anything fixed. Girl, bye. I ain't mad at him. Please. Please. And I would have hung up. I would have hung up. After girl F you, I would have hung up. Blocked, the control or delete. We have nothing else to say to each other. Matter of fact, at this point, I don't even need an explanation. None. Bye. Adios. Arrivederci. Sayonara. Because you're going to miss me when I'm the type of friend, you're going to miss me when I'm gone. That's what y'all need to start doing to people. You're going to miss me when I'm gone. That just turn around and walk away. You know how what was it, Bernie did in Way to Excel when she lit that cigarette, threw that match in there, and she turned around and walked away? That's how some of y'all need to walk away from y'all friendships and don't look back. And when somebody come knocking on your door asking why your friendship is on fire because it was trash, the same way she said, and let it go.
Please take this down. This is horrible. I was proud of me. I'm not proud of you. How you gonna be proud of you and I'm getting ate up in the process, sis? Like you cannot honestly expect somebody to just stand by you and eat this up for the sake of you doing a project. And your project layout could still be on track. Could still be on track. And I don't know why you being so stubborn about it. I don't know why you being so stubborn about simply putting, y'all, Funky didn't do anything to me. I should have said something earlier, but I was recovering. My bad. So now here's what the real gag is. Now here's what y'all ready for me to tell it?
Hey y'all, so listen, I'm getting ready to drop the link while this is playing. If you want to come up and say your piece about this whole situation and what you think, come on up. Let's have a group chat about it. Everybody remember, be respectful to everyone on the panel. You do not have to be a subscriber in order to come up. I am not one of them channels where you got to drop $20 to come up on the panel. Hell, I done been on YouTube look, I done probably got maybe $10 in the year I've been on YouTube for in super chats or anything. So I don't do it for that reason. But if you want to come up, like I said, be respectful. Let each panelist speak before you respond, and let's have a good conversation so that you can let me know what you feel about this whole situation. But let's continue.
Cause let's have fun. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, right? It ain't no fun. The only reason the music video came out as early as it did was to... And even in this moment, I still don't have the heart to do it to you.
Now, y'all listen, messy me is like, yes, you do, Funky. Go on, say it. You looked. Got to see it through, my boy. See it all the way through. See, that's the toxic, messy side. Want to hear, well, what happened? Who did it? Why? When? Where? But then on the flip side, you don't want to drag yourself further into something even more than you already been dragged into it while you trying to get yourself out of it. So I get it. Even though we want to know, I get it.
And I'm still protecting you in this moment. Even in this moment, I still don't even have the heart to do it to you. All I'm asking is for you to simply say, Funky Dineva had nothing to do with it. I should have said something earlier. I didn't see it. I was resting and recovering. And all of this could be water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned. I would take it down. I won't speak on. But until it happened, and the people texting me saying, tell it. The people, Tamar, all you got to do is make it right. Just make it right, and it all can be water under the bridge. All I'm asking is that you make it right. That's it. That's it. All I'm asking is you make it right. The same way you wrote that crap in your stories that started this storm is the same way you can write Funky Dineva did not do anything to me. I should have said something sooner, and it could be done. I suggest you and your team do it, and you do it moving before I tell it. For real, for real.
My bad. Did y'all hear me that whole time, or was I silent?
You were silent the entire time. I thought you were just
Oh
searching for
Lord, have
something.
mercy. I'm talking some good stuff too. Y'all, let me go back. Let's try again. Okay, hold on. Holy Spirit, please bring it back to my remembrance. Hold
I
on,
didn't
y'all.
hear a word of it.
Hold on. Welcome in, Niecy. Y'all, hold on 1 second. Let me get this back up here. Because now I'm going to have to say what I said and say it again. Let me do this. Hold on. Okay. And I'm going to switch back so I can see it. Okay. All right, so it says, no matter what he says, I love at Funky anyway. Had I known what I was going through while I was in the hospital trying to recover, I would have said something. It's terrible that whatever I didn't say turned into all this. I just want peace. Never ever going back to what I grew from. Nice try, devil. Heartbreak, retrograde. I've done too much healing to fight with anyone, all capital. I just want better and continue doing what I love. My problem with this is the same problem I had with Funky when Funky originally came out with his response. My problem is she never said it wasn't true. So technically, you still ain't said nothing. All you said was, I want peace. You could have came out and said this man didn't have nothing to do with this. You still have not said that. I got a problem with anybody who cannot acknowledge their fault or acknowledge their wrong. That's a problem for me because at some point, and we're talking about adults here, Niecy pointed that out in another video that we're not talking about young folk. Some of this might be explainable if these individuals were immature, as in age, still young, trying to figure it out. Y'all tells young and old enough to know better. And not once have you come out to the person you say, I still love Funky, but you never said, look, y'all, back off. I was in the hospital. I made the statement, didn't know it was going to fall back on my friend. This don't have nothing to do with him. Never once in her response did she say that. Y'all go ahead. Welcome, Nisi. Welcome, Progressive. Welcome, Father Locke. What do you have to say about these shenanigans?
Hey everybody, what's going on? Champagne Gang, FizzFam, Confidante, Miss Nisi B 101, my bro, Progressive One, and everybody that may be watching. If you're not a subscriber here, please subscribe, you all. We trying to get our precious Empress to 1,000 subscribers. She been working hard. Y'all see this content. Y'all see these videos. Y'all see these panels. You don't let a person like that just sit in the background, y'all. Let's get her where she needs to be. Thanks again, Empress, for having me.
Thank you,
You know I love to be with you. If I'm not creating, I have to be with my champagne gang. I got to be with my family.
FizzFam in the building.
For me, I want to piggyback off what you said. Today, I'm going to take me a ride. I'm going to need you to ride me around this whole ordeal. First of all, you hit the nail on the head. You never said it wasn't true. In fact, you didn't say it was true. You didn't say it wasn't true. And to say nothing is saying everything to everybody who's watching this go down. Because all in all, you saw his video and you commented on what you heard him saying. You didn't even have to go into the whole tangent of that whole thing. You responded. You could have clearly just said, I'm here to just say that he had nothing to skippity boo by yippity yay yabbity dabbity doo. It didn't even have to go into all that. And still, in the midst of everything you said, you never said that. So that's a big red flag for me. I just want peace. Well, if you wanted peace, say he had nothing to do with it. If he didn't, that would bring all this to an end. This will give you the peace you say you just want. No, you don't want peace. You want us all to go see that movie you know that's finna flop. You know it's not even worth it. You didn't sit down and watch the dailies and pre-screened it. And like, I'm gonna have to get somebody to come out here. What can I do to make these people come out and see this movie so these folks can get money? I did not make them. Oh, somebody beat me up. Hello, Jesse Smollett, number 2. It's always somebody beat somebody and jumped on them and this and then the other. I guess that was supposed to flood his career and empire, and it didn't do any good. It got you kicked off the show. And this is for people to just come out and see this film because folks feel sorry for, oh, y'all know she got all these medical bills now. She really ain't making music like that. You really don't hear much about her unless it's drama like this. And I need people to come out and because they done gave me this role. I done watched it. I'm not a good actor. I'm an all right singer. My music ain't going nowhere. My sister done took over. I never could amount to her and be in her shoes. What can I do? Get beat up and have people feel sorry for me and guess they gonna come see my movie. Oh, let's go support her, y'all. Y'all know she just got her ass whooped. Girl, bye. Bye. And I won't say allegedly. No.
Well, I'm gonna say allegedly because I'm coming mean with it. I'm playing devil's advocate. First of all, forget where them fans at. Forget where them fans at. Where them teeth at. I want to see evidence. I want to see the cuts, the bruises. Ain't that much makeup in the makeup world, okay, ma'am? I need to know what's really going on with you, ma'am, because right now it's starting to see that you might have some little mental issues going on. For you to sit up and do a plan like this, that's it. Allegedly, now we gonna say allegedly. We gonna cover this panel with allegedly. Okay. Why do something like this? This is so childish. This is so childish on all levels. And I don't care what nobody say. Funky Geneva gives the fact that he knew about it. He just didn't know it was gonna blow up in his face. And he keep on expressing he's upset that she wouldn't clear his name with the beat up. Okay, it's to me. I feel, this is my opinion, I feel like she got caught up with the little man. She ain't supposed to be. I don't care if they is separated, whatever. People still love their significant other when it's still new like this. Okay, I believe you got beat the hell up. Okay, for doing some shit you ain't had no business. And he just making it clear he wasn't there, and you need to clear that up. That's what I believe.
Look at how she moving. She ain't even moving in the video on the screen like she had any injuries.
Champagne, did she hold on? Did she just campaign her movie and apology? She campaigning in the apology. You hear me? She's promoting her stuff in the apology. Stop playing on our top now.
And that's why I said, first and foremost, you wouldn't be able to hit a note, let alone sing, and your nose crushed. You need to be able to breathe to be able to sing. How in the hell you singing with a crushed nasal cavity?
With 4 teeth missing, she should be whistling that damn song.
Where you right?
Mouth should be swole, can barely open. Who doctor? Which Dr. Heavenly she went to? Because that's who allegedly she asked Funky for the number to contact. What doctor she know was able to repair her teeth to perfect condition? And what rhinoplasty was she able to go to repair her nose to perfect condition?
Well, Heavenly must have Heavenly fixed them teeth then, because I did hear she can fix some little teeth now. It is some 24-hour services, but she's supposed to be still swole now. Some of the milk ain't clean.
Progressive.
This story has me completely vexed out. I'll say this with Funky. I understand why he feels the way that he feels, but I keep hearing like bring it back and forth in my mind as I'm listening to everybody. And I remember the point that you said to look through it through the eyes of investigation discovery. Now, Funky going through all of the things that he said, but for him to put in, for all intents and purposes, you need to pay me. He also mentioned about his name and his credibility, but you also threw in to pay me. So which one is it? Are you out here because you're trying to literally build your name, build an empire, or are you out here to get money by any means necessary? And it goes right to the question, like, can you be bought? He basically just showed that he could be bought. And anybody, for the most part, you know what I'm saying, who are looking and saying, like, man, I don't know. I mean, the proof is right there in the pudding. But this story right, but for him to fake, allegedly, if this story is untrue, I would be completely done. Because people were genuinely concerned, me being one of them, about Tamar, like, man, like, what happened to baby girl? Like, you know, what's really going on? And then for you to go this far to this extreme, and just for that, nah, I can't rock with you.
But see, that's
what I think.
So let me say it like this. So with Funky is a content creator. I'm not a content creator. I built the Champagne City for community. Because I built the Champagne City for community, my community gets content. Because I'm a producer, I produce things so the community gets content. That's something different. So when he said, now you're going to pay me, because he's a content creator, the simple fact that this thing has blown out of proportion, the minute he puts up a video saying, I'm finna discuss what happened, he knows he finna get paid because everybody finna come hear what he got to say and what really happened.
Yep.
Well, so he's not saying he wants her to pay him per se. What he's saying is, since we're playing this game, I'm finna play too. You ain't finna be the only one making money. I'm finna make money off this situation now too. Cause now it's content. So now, since you not gonna come out and say I didn't have nothing to do with this, then I'm finna make money telling the story. I don't blame him.
And see now, and with me, I agree with you with that, Empress. And then I see it in two ways though. I see it in the way that you see it. Oh, now I can make money too because now it became content and I can use it for revenue. And then I see it as he knew in this whole stunt, he knew about it from the beginning. But what happened was he was not expecting Tamar to allow anybody to drag him and think that he had something to do with it. And with her not saying so, he caught the backlash of a stunt she pulled. And now you leaving me to hang out dry with something you know you put together. Oh, you not gonna clear me? Well, now I'm finna tell everybody what the fuck it really is.
Facts.
But here's this. I feel like that is also a part of the scheme. Because if it really was like that, what would keep her from clearing his name? To clear you clears the content. What would need to you to talk about if she clear your name? Now there's no need for you to continue to talk about it.
Confidants. That's why we are so cool on that fake shit. We is so cool on that fake shit. We tired of making our
because then he wouldn't be able to make no more money from it, because then it would be continuously to be talked about because she won't clear him. So now I can make another video. Y'all know that bitch still didn't clear me? Y'all ain't saw me made no video say that I heard nothing. Y'all ain't saw me say I text nothing, called a message, nothing. Because then he can continue it on. Because look at the video she's in. Ain't shit wrong with Tamar, and y'all can clearly see this. So it all makes me think they came together, girl, ain't nobody finna watch this. I help you, bitch. And here it comes, and he did his part, and she left him out to dry. And now it looked like she left him out to dry. And now people gonna flood his channel. People gonna go see her movie. And long as there's drama behind it, they gonna get paid for it. Cause she even gonna get paid for it. Because now she can make content about it. Because that whole little, I just want peace, that's just making everybody want to flood to the movie. Oh, she done got beat up and she just want peace. And then, of course, Funky got the reputation of being a hard ass, being mean, being stern. Oh, he picking on her. It's all a stunt. This whole thing, like I said, it's all a big old stunt. The only thing it is everybody buying into it that really cared about Tamar as a artist, and we know her and loving her by way of the love for her sister, thinking something really happened to her. And us as fans of her, and those who are fans of her, I should say, feel played. Like if this is all comes down that it's another Jussie Smollett scenario, you wrong for that, Tamar. And then you think you're gonna gain popularity. That's just gonna make people not want to fuck with you at all after that. Like you damaging your own brand. In my opinion.
That's one of the reasons. I just want to know when the Braxton started going on Tubi. That's all I want to know. When did they start on Tubi? I thought they was more of the, when the lion started roaring and all that. I thought they was with that. I didn't know they was gonna start doing Tubi.
Oh, you're talking about Lionsgate?
She's trying to do her own thing. She's trying to put out her own movie. When you ain't got big Paramount money to do a production and you got to come out of pocket, baby. That's why you saw Carlissa, Blueface mom, go on what was that? Patreon. Because then people don't really have money like that. It takes money to make movies. Otherwise, you doing basically what she did, Tubi brand.
And see, that's
one of the reasons why I feel like, honestly, that it was a play done. I feel like Funky knew the beginning of the play, but I think the end of the play, somehow he got played out of it. Because in that video we just watched, that was real anger. That wasn't I'm trying to make up. That was real anger. Like you set me up as the fall guy in this situation.
I don't know. They some good actors. I just don't know what to do. They some good actors. Okay.
Right here paints the picture of on the real. Just let you know, as a PSA for having genuine friends. Because a wild card friend would have came out the back like, hey, this is not the play. We not doing this. And if y'all are doing this, I'm out. Situation would have broke off into something else, and y'all would have 9 times out of 10 been done that. Because that wild card friend gonna really force the issue, and you gonna understand hey, this is not what we doing. This is not who we are. But in no instance was that even presented, and they went along with this foolishness. And now trying to paint this narrative. At the end of the day, I feel like they're both wrong. They're both wrong because why would you
I
play on the
agree.
emotions of people that one that's your fans, two people that are just genuine people? You are out of control, and all for what? For some clout?
And that's
That's
what I'm
crazy.
saying.
Say
For
that
clout,
progressive. Say it.
yeah, for clout, you just don't. You take it to that extreme, and you said one, like you said, for you to play on people emotion, and that's what brings me back to my original statement. It's all a stunt to bring people toward this movie, and it was all a stunt from beginning to end. Even him making this video and him being angry. And the reason why I say that is because you don't have to make a video about it. This is a phone call to Tamar. Girl, why ain't you telling the people? It's not. This does not have to be content. You
And
don't
then
have
two
to
of
take it to social media. You got her phone number. You could call her and say, Tamar, people are showing me a new one. People are giving me so much backlash about what you said happened to you, girl, and we know it did not happen. Can you please clear my name? If you're going to continue with the act, continue with everything, just clear me out. He
But
had
he
nothing to do
did,
with this,
and she didn't
you know.
respond to it. He said he did. In the video, he said he contacted her first on 2 different occasions. The first time, he said he contacted her. She said she was in the hospital. So he said at the point when you find out somebody is in the hospital, you don't bother them with petty internet drama. So he
And
said
that's
after
what,
the
okay,
weekend
yeah,
passed, he
I
contacted
remember
her
that part.
again. And that's when
Right.
she said, I was in the hospital. I didn't know. No, she said, I'm confused. I've been in the hospital. I didn't know all that was going on. But then she didn't say anything else until the third time they spoke, which he said he was in a group text or something with her manager. And in
Uh-huh.
the thing, and that's when she so-called said, we can make up later. I love you.
Oh, don't
And
forget that
see,
she's supposed
This
to be
is
being a mother
and
too.
see
Don't forget
that,
that part.
this is
that's
the
what
other.
makes me think it was a stunt because you said that you call her. Of course, you're going to say you call her because a person like me, a person like you is going to think that. That's what made me bring up that point. This don't have to be comment. This could be a phone call to her. So, of course, if you trying to make money and y'all trying to make money, you're going to have to put that out there because smart people like me and you going to say, why didn't you just call her? And we're going to peg it to be a stunt because this you couldn't call her. So, of course, let's put that narrative out first. And because even though you called her and you finally got in contact with her and she said she didn't know all this was going on, she still did not say you had nothing to do with it, which still gives you all right to keep making contact and making money from it. I just feel like the whole thing is a stunt.
And the killer part is it didn't even have to go this way. Because if she would have
Hell
had
go
in her
this
friend
far.
group, she would have had it in her camp, the people that she needed to have, it would not have went this way. Because never have I in the history of that camp that gave us love, brought you home, it wasn't anything remotely like this going to happen. If she would have had a real friend and said, "Hey, friend, stay in your lane. You got the people in the chokehold. Stay in your lane. You didn't. You veered outside of your lane musically. In my opinion, you had the world in a chokehold. Wasn't running around singing love and war. Even people who was happy at the time, they were still singing it like it was a love song. But you got out there chasing shadows, and then you ended up in this situation right here trying to fight your way back, which is the wrong way. Literally just push yourself 10 steps back. But this is what happens when you hook up with bad friends that won't tell you the truth. And I think that's like a real problem in this instance with celebrityism and with friend choices. Nobody wants anybody to really tell them the truth, even if it's a hard truth, and even if the person take it hard in the introduction. If you my friend, after a while, you're gonna come around and be like, "Hey, friend, you know what? Hey, I heard what you said. I ain't receiving it first, blah, 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 blah." But hard truth is hard to take. But if it's real truth, you gotta take it.
But peep this. This is why I'm leaning more towards funky side than this being an entire play. Because if y'all remember, when the whole situation happened with Krishan and James, right? When Krishan punched that boy in the mouth and broke his tooth.
Oh my God.
And the manager came out and told the story about what happened. Tamar fired him from the tour for coming out and saying something about what happened. And it still took her, what was it, a few days, a week, to even come out and speak up for her friend against Krishan.
Yeah,
so this to me seems like what she does. You know, it seems like her MO. If you her friend, just be prepared to be hung out on somebody's line and left out there if anything goes wrong. It's starting to become a habit with her that every time there's a situation, she's leaving her so-called friends out there and not really coming out and saying what the real is of the situation.
I agree with you. That's why I'm like on the fence with it. And more so like, I would say like it's half and half with me. Like half of it is a stunt, but this unveiling of this, the way he did it, that's not a stunt. Him being angry about this, like you leaving this man out to dry on something you know that it was not true. Why won't you clear him?
Because she lied. She can't. Go ahead, Niecy.
I just want to say this. Billy Ocean said there will be sad songs that will make you cry. Okay. I really and truly and I'm going to keep saying this. All of them are messy. Anybody that's dealing with that industry are messy. It's always something. They are losing money in that industry. And now they are desperate. Because this is a desperate move right here. I don't care what nobody say. And both of them is wrong, in my opinion. See, Funky, didn't even when you agree to go along with it, this is what happens and it backfired. Because bullets ain't got no face, just like drama and any toxicity that's going on nowadays. Anybody can get it. So it was just done from the beginning. It was just done from the beginning. And y'all too grown for this because this is speaking teenager. This is 7th and 8th grade stuff. This is stuff that we went through when we were in 7th and 8th grade, okay? Cry me a fucking river, okay?
But see, these people aren't surrounded by accountability. Like, they don't have anybody on their side to make them accountable for their actions. They don't hire, they don't hire accountability coaches. They don't hire personal coaches or vision coaches or life coaches. The only time you see them talking to a coach is when something went bad and they need to figure out how to repair it. But they don't have that. Majority of these people only hire yes men and no men. Nope, you can only be in my camp. You can only be my security if you gonna do what I say you need to do. As the old folk used to say, if I tell you to jump, you gonna say hi. That's all they want. They don't want nobody that's gonna look them in the face and tell them you wrong. See, we don't like that. This day and age, we think those kind of individuals, them your ops. If somebody trying to hold you accountable, we don't like that word. Accountability. What? Admit my wrong in the situation? No, if she admits that Funky had nothing to do with this, then she has to reveal the lie of what she put out there for everybody. She knew how this was going to backfire. It was going to backfire in one or two ways. It was either going to be Funky or the dude that kept picking with his pecker on the video, who I don't know who he was. So it was either going to fall back on one of them two. Nobody knows who the dude in the tan was. So who is the other person that's going to fall back on? I don't know. Maybe the one that was in the back that was kind of acting like he didn't want to be there, that the world knows as Funky Dineva. It's automatically going to fall on him because everybody knows him. She could have came out and cleared this up, but that's not her MO.
And the way Funky playing this may possibly, unfortunately, be the end for her. Because he's clearly painting the picture and saying that the death is in the details. He's only giving partial of what he's saying the truth is. For He's literally suggesting at each point, like, I have a heavier truth than what you think it is. And this is the thing. Even if he goes to the extreme and actually has to release that truth, then what does that do? Really? Outside of him possibly making some money, possibly getting more views, outside of that, what is that going to do for him?
I totally agree.
Welcome in, April. Thank you for joining us tonight. If you're still in the chat, welcome to the Champagne City. Confidante, with April Morgan, a warm welcome.
Welcome,
April.
April.
Okay, continue.
Like for real, what is that going to do for him? But now we're doing that again, even on his side, on his camp. Now I understand, you know what I'm saying, the money chase, whatever, you trying to do what you need to do to build your brand. But my team, I would have hoped for them to tell me that, hey, maybe fall back a little bit. Because at the end of the day, you take this is going to die down. Then what's going to happen next? Now you're going to get pulled into the next stunt, and then that's going to be your thing.
Mm-hmm.
But no accountability.
That's right.
So they're going to keep being pulled into stuff after stuff after stuff. Because they don't have anybody in their camp that's telling them maybe this is a bad idea. You know, a PR team, public relations, public image team. Do they even hire those anymore? To pay attention? I bet you Beyonce has one.
Some people do.
That's why you don't see her responding on social media. She ain't
It's
gonna
just
respond.
crazy to me. I'm sorry, Empress. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay. She ain't gonna respond to none of that. Families like
No, she don't
the
never say anything.
Rothschilds,
I can't say that. I agree with you on that. You don't hear Beyonce
Rockefellers.
say anything.
You can say whatever you want to about the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers. You ain't gonna see them posting nothing on social media. Do you know why? And I'm gonna say it again. Because they sit at a different table. Certain tables that you sit at, you can't respond to everything because you can't dirty the table.
The only time she ever responded to anything, she responded in one part of her song, and it was the one sentence and the only sentence she ever said about anything anybody ever said to her. And that's when she said in her song, "You haters corny," with that Illuminati mask. When everybody said she was in the Illuminati. That's the only thing she ever said.
Only thing. She's not going to respond. See, if we gonna talk, let's talk real quick. A lot of people look at these reality stars, but you gotta understand, reality stars is one level. Then you look at like the rappers' girlfriends and all. That's a different level. You can be as messy as you want to on them levels. But then when you look at ball players have a certain etiquette they have to maintain. You can get ratchet, but you better not get too ratchet because you're going to get dropped. Because you're not going to dirty their table.
Not at all.
Then you have performers that are at a level above that. That's where you get your Beyoncés, and just think about all the performers that you hear that never respond. They sit at a different table.
Yep.
They can't respond to all this foolishness because if they respond, you dirty the table you sit at, and you run the risk of being
bigger brand to
away
have that
from
on
the
their
table.
I agree. They sit at a much heavier table with much more on it to lose.
And that's crazy. And that's why I say we can't respond to everything. Go ahead, Progressive.
This is a horrible trend. And it seems like now that I sit here and I think about it, it's happening over and over again. A failure of friend groups, and also a failure of people habitually chasing after clout. It's Tamar today. A few weeks ago, or whatever it was, a few months ago, Will Vicky was allegedly being kidnapped in Nigeria, and the list keeps going on and on and on. They're basically showing no respect for the people who spend their hard-earned money to be able to support them on top of all of that. It's
I agree,
crazy.
bro.
Facts.
I agree.
That's why the songs say don't be chasing waterfalls, stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. Hell, these are the rivers and lakes that they used to. They used to the drama. They used to the mess. I'm starting to think that I don't think they can function unless they are in the midst. They don't know how to bring any positive attention to themselves. All of the attention has to be negative, has to be toxic, because they know that's what the crowd wants.
I was just gonna say, and it's their own fault because they made it that way. They made toxicity and drama the only thing people want to see, and if it doesn't have it, they made positive things appear boring. Positive is boring now. It brings about no drama, no excitement. It's always, and I don't understand how you can find excitement or any form of enlightenment in something toxic.
That was to piggyback on what you were saying. There was another group that had a song, if I'm not mistaken, and they said, "What about your friends?" and asked you the question, will they stand around or will they let you down? If it's your friend, they're going to stand with you. Not when you're on some foolishness, but they're going to stand with you. And they're not going to the best of their ability, not let you down. But this seems to be the new narrative now. You can be my friend, you can let me down, and you don't have to stand around.
No, again, going back to what Empress said, the removal of accountability. Not making people hold accountable for the things they do. No repercussions for anything anybody do. None.
Listen, everybody friend group ought to have that one person in their friend group that challenges them to do better, that pushes them to reach for more, that pushes them to stay away from the toxicity and the negativity, that pushes them to follow their dreams, that pushes them to attempt to build an empire. Majority of us, we're not afraid of failing because we know what it looks like to fail. We are afraid of succeeding. So because we're so afraid of succeeding, instead of standing on our own 2 feet and deciding to do what we want to do, we want to follow the wave. When I created the Champagne City, I didn't create the Champagne City to match anything else. Matter of fact, I wanted it to be different. I created it to be a city, a community, a city. So that's why you have so many different sections on the channel. I don't just cover celebrity drama. I don't just cover reality drama or reality TV. I don't just cover true crime. We do some of it all because it's a city. People don't know how to stand on their own and be their own individual. Everybody follow the wave. Even if you look at the music, all of the music following a wave. Everybody sound alike. Everybody rapping about the same thing. If it ain't about your coochie, it's about your pecker. If it ain't about your pecker, it's about your coochie. If it ain't about your coochie and your pecker, it's about your mouth. If it ain't about your coochie, your pecker, and your mouth, it's about a gun. Everybody is following the same trend, riding the same wave. Where is the individuality? Back in the day when we had music, there was no other group that sounded like Boyz II Men.
At all.
There was no other group. There was no other Whitney Houston. You couldn't even mimic her tone.
Yeah.
Jodeci, it wasn't no other Jodeci.
There was no other Jodeci.
No.
There was no other Shy.
Those are people that had the originality and they stuck true to their sound and made sure that they didn't try to mimic nobody else trying to fit in.
They were being themselves, not now. No, baby, not now. Everybody want to be like everybody else. There was only one Johnny Gill. One. Only one.
My.
It's only one new edition. It's only one new edition.
Yeah, bro. Let your head down.
And they still together. And they still together. Okay, they in their 50s and still doing the Diddy Bop. Stop playing.
Still do shows
Listen,
together.
there was only one Genuine.
Yes, that pony.
Only
Him and that pony.
There was only one. There was only one Snoop. Don't nobody sound like Snoop
At all.
There was only one Twister. Hold on, I can go. I can do better than that. There was only one E40. I put a mirror in my pocket and I practice looking whore.
Okay, I can do better than that. There's only one Empress Champagne.
Hey,
there's
How
only
about
one
that?
boo.
Oh, say that, Confidante. Say that.
Oh no. You listen to the music now, it all sounds. I can listen to a song and be like, oh, is that such and such? Oh no, that's this new rapper. What? They sound just alike. Same shape.
I'm sorry,
same
they be
style,
mumbling to
same
me.
music.
I'm sorry, they be mumbling to me. I'm sorry. Everybody mumbling now and up under their breath and rapping.
Niecy? You know what? That's actually what it's called. Mumble rap. That's actually what it's called. Mumble
Well,
rap.
I'm tired of tuning my ear up. I ain't got no more oil, okay? I can't do it no more. Listen, we need to go back.
Snoop Dogg says it best. I don't know who started the sound or whatever, but they all sound the same. You get it in you, and you turn it on, it's just he had me in that damn interview crying watching his interview.
No,
talking
it
about
was
how these new age people sound.
Look at how they played in our face. Do you not realize at the same time that Love and War came out? The same time that Love and War came out, Keisha Cole had another song that was on the radio with the same instrumentals, the same production, and we pretended like it was two different songs.
Come
If
on,
it would come on, you would start singing one song thinking it was the other.
They can sing. Hey, they think they can hold a note. They can sing progressive. If you can hold that note for 3 to 5 minutes, oh, you can sing you another better right.
These people can't
Right,
hold a note if it was written on paper. They couldn't hold a note if you passed them one. Like these people, no. Everything is auto-tune. Everything is melanine, and no. Where the real singers? Where the real talent at? It's
back in the day. You had to have a band, and you had to have musical talent. Whether it was Whitney Houston, whether it was My First Crush, respectfully, Sade Adu, talking about No Ordinary Love.
Very good stuff. You sure did.
That's right. And they had a band, like you said, progressive. They used musical instruments. You know what I'm saying?
Example. Tell me, actually, let me ask this question. Tell me any band that you know of that exists right now, living or dead, that you've ever heard that can get down with the likes of a James Brown and his band when they get down. I'll wait.
What?
I don't know nobody.
James Brown. How about Prince?
Prince on the guitar crazy, his band is crazy. But Prince got it from James. Because James Brown brought together the likes of not just himself, but also his organist Marcellus, and then he also had Boosty Collins on the bass, and the list goes on and on.
And you know what? And you know what? That's really one of the reasons why him and Michael didn't see eye to eye. And it was really like a one-sided beef, because Michael had no beef with Prince, but Prince took out on Michael what he didn't receive from the man he looked to as a legend. Just like you said, he learned his style and he learned his way from James Brown, and so did Michael Jackson. And he would always favor Michael over Prince, and Prince found that it hurted him because he looked up to him too, and he wouldn't give him that light that he gave Michael.
But see, the problem with Michael was
but y'all can't sleep on Morris Day either. He was up in there too now. Morris Day was up in there too. Gigolos Get Lonely too. He had a nice band too now. I knew it was too many nice people at one time. But Morris Day was up in there too.
When you say you ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell out of here.
You gotta
I
understand though.
love to hear
Even
him
though
say
those
one
bands were
word
all good bands,
of
Michael was
everything he would
able to
say.
transcend genres. He was able to reach not just black people, but white all over the world.
All over the
Mike has
world.
been the only individual that I watched one of his concerts on TV, and people had to literally be carried out because they passing out as soon as he
Oh
come on
my
the stage.
God, that lady that almost drugged him off the stage. He finally let her come up there, and he was singing I Just Can't Stop Loving You. I'll never forget that's what he was singing. He was just hugging her, and they was ready. He was time for him to change to go to his next song, and she tried to take her away. She damn near took him out his clothes because they was dragging her. She would not let him go, and he, you know, he was calm about it, but you could tell he was like, "Get her off me."
They may not have had the best teams, but it goes back to one of the points that Empress made too, as far as knowing yourself, being true to yourself. The two of them knew their lane, they stayed in their lane. Michael Jackson was a extroverted world phenomenon. Prince was an introverted world phenomenon, but they both were successful in their own rights.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right.
but
That's
They
right.
knew who, they knew Prince knew who he was. I apologize for the lot. Prince knew who he was from his lace gloves to that raspberry beret. Mike knew who he was from that Jerry curl and not forgetting about Gary, Indiana. But they still stayed in their own lane. And that's the thing that I think is missing in the world. And if everybody stopped peeking over on everybody else's lane and master yours, the world would be a better place.
Exactly. Progressive, I got a question. Which Michael Jackson did you like? The bell pepper nose Michael Jackson or the vitiligo Michael Jackson?
My favorite Michael Jackson was the Billie Jean Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Billie Jean Michael Jackson is my favorite Michael Jackson.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, but I still gotta do you remember the time though? Every now and then. You know, that was the Villalago Michael with the long perm, you know, the real long one that was dancing with the Egyptians.
And you know what? Everybody thought that was a perm. That's actually a wig. That's a hair extension. That's the first man to ever wear a lace front. That's a lace front. That's why women got lace fronts to this day because of Michael Jackson and Remember the Time video. That's a lace front. He said it in his what's the name. I was like, I knew that one his hair. It was too perfect.
Wow. I said his perm colder than mine. That was back
I
before
swear I used to say that like that nigga hair used to be.
Wait a minute, y'all. That was a man unit. That was a man unit.
That was a lace front.
Wow. I am outdone over here.
He was the king of disguises. That's why people to this day don't think he was dead, because for some odd reason they saw somebody in the audience who looked just like him. And when they show that video clip and they bring it up close to that lady and she turned around, you see her mouth say, Michael? Like, and I swear to you, he wasn't nobody in his casket. For Michael to not have anything wrong with him, and you know how he felt about his fans, why wouldn't they open that casket and let the world see him? They didn't let the world see every star that left this world.
See, it be up to the family or who over his burial and all that. Depends on the person.
Somebody was over it at the time was his mom and his brothers and sisters. And
so it was their choice.
Yeah,
it's their
put it out
choice.
there that none of us said not to show him. She said, I don't know why they didn't open his casket. We didn't request for his casket to be closed. LaToya put it out there. That's why everybody think Michael Hatton somewhere where Tupac at.
Well, Emmett Till mama said, y'all gonna see my baby. Keep the casket open. Y'all gonna see what they done to my baby. You know, it just depends on the family whether they want to keep the casket. Because I still want to make sure George Floyd was in there. Is he with them too? Because I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it makes
But
you know.
yeah,
It just
it's
didn't
still,
make no sense to me.
even with all those artists that you described, they all were individuals. Like they had their individuality. They weren't
Yeah.
trying to be anybody
Yeah.
else. You have, even if you look at, like, pay attention to the reality stars now. Everybody, and even the musicians, everybody is taking their style from somebody else. Nicki got hers from Lil Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Everybody is using somebody else. And there's nothing wrong with it, because when she came out, she didn't come out sounding like Lil Kim. Now, I'm not a Nicki fan. However,
Me neither.
there's no
By
other
any
sound that can match Nicki. She's an individual. You can
Yep.
try, but you're not going to do it. Same thing with a Cardi. There's no other sound that's going to match her. You can try it, but you're not going to do it.
No, Cardi got her own style.
A
That's
lot
my
of
baby.
these
I love Nicki
rappers,
Cardi.
a lot of these content creators, a lot of these performers, everybody wants to be like everybody else. Instead of saying, one of the things that I say to individuals when they want to start their business, I've had a lot of people that say, I want to start a group home. I want to start a assisted living. I want to start personal care. My one phrase to them is, it's okay to start that, but remember, you got competition, because there's a million other people already doing it.
Thank you. You have to find
So the
out
way
who
that
your
you can do
competition
it and stand apart is add something to your business that nobody else is doing. If you got a group home, all right, start your group home, but add job readiness to your group home. Add job readiness, because if you add job readiness, you preparing those young girls for when they leave the group home at 18 to be able to go out and get a job. You're going to be doing something that nobody else is doing, so it's going to make your group home stand out above everybody else, because you're offering something that the masses is not.
I agree with you. But that's easy for somebody to say they got a brain that don't think like everybody. They don't come up with creations that nobody in the world, or probably nobody in the damn universe, think about. I'm trying
that's
to get
why they
her
need to come on over
while she's sitting here trying to act like it's so easy to just no. I know everybody got no extra terrestrial ass brain like you. Why you sitting here trying?
That's why everybody needs to link up with the Champagne City, because whatever I got, I'm pouring into y'all. It's a consistent pour. I promise you're not going to get dried out and dehydrated over here.
Trying to tell her she. Y'all see her video talking about YouTube. Oh my goodness.
I got to. Y'all being fed so much toxicity. That toxicity is keeping you where you are. Somebody got to get you to think outside the box.
Well, I got a question. What y'all think about that shop that blew up over there with all them black people that was working there, been working there for 20 and 30 years, and it was an oil shop. Everything that blew up was black. The people that started getting sick. Everybody out, they only gave them a letter and said that they all was out of job. And the majority of these people own their land in this town. So how do y'all feel about that?
I don't know, because I ain't looked it up.
You ain't heard about it
until she just mentioned it. Nope, you just fired me up on something.
In Louisiana.
Oh wow.
I think that right there is what we should look at a lot of times too, instead of toxicity all the time, is pay attention to what's going on around us. Because if we don't stay woke, you're gonna be forever asleep and you're gonna miss out, and we can't nobody help you. A lot of us just gotta wake up, because this right here is proven to us right now. They got time to be playing and making money off jokes and all that, when you got people out here losing their homes and losing their jobs and don't know where they finna go or what they about to do. But these stars already got it like that already and taking it for granted. Ain't nobody got time to be playing he say and she say and you said and I said. Ain't nobody got time to be playing with that right now.
Facts, and that's why I don't cover a whole lot of celebrity drama. I feel like, and that's one of the reasons why, and I said, and I quote, and this is on me, That's why I didn't cover a whole lot of the Diddy trial, because I wasn't wasting my energy covering individuals who want to play victim after you did what you wanted to do and now you feel guilty behind it. There's too many people around here walking around with charges because somebody lied or because somebody wanted to play victim and they weren't a victim. Y'all can be mad if you want to. How the song say, I don't care if you come out of a bag. Look, Cassie was not a victim, which is why I did not cover her. She was not a victim. You got with a man who had money. You endured abuse because you didn't want to leave the money. This is my opinion. This is how I felt about it. So I wasn't spending my time covering all these people that done came out the woodwork talking about they was at the Diddy party and they was at the freak off, but all them 200 and 300 people that they supposedly had lawsuits with, none of them was included in the court case. There was Cassie, there was a miscellaneous person, that was it. Nobody else. Where was all the rest of the people? Because they realized at the end of the day, majority of these people were not victims. Majority of these people have buyer's remorse. You got yourself involved in some stuff and you felt guilty afterwards. I refuse to spend my time covering all of this when you got mamas unaliving their kids, when you got men out here unaliving their whole families, when you got kids out here unaliving their parents, when you just woke up and there was a school shooting where kids sitting in mass getting ready for school, supping with the Lord, got to deal with a hell of gunfire coming through windows that unalived 2 people and sent 16 kids to the hospital.
17. It was 17 two
going
killed
on,
and 17
and you
at the
sitting
hospital.
up here lying about missing teeth and being found in a pool of blood allegedly. Are you cool?
Exactly. All these dying babies and all these mamas killing their babies. What about the hell with that? What about talking about what can we do to improve our people? Because at this point, we wasting our time on something that's it ain't really even got nothing to do with us for real. That's their little world that they be living in with that bullshit. Because after all of this, look at how they looking. But it's still both of them looking retarded, looking stupid because it's messy. We is not 13 and 14 years old no more. All that head jerking and all of this and Miss Ma'am this and all that lady out. Ain't nobody got time for none of that. It's real serious stuff going on out here for real. These babies are hungry out here. Let's talk about the real homeless.
The sad part about all of it is
I tell you, man. But it's cool when they do it.
That's unbelievable.
And the news ain't
muted myself. I didn't even realize I was muted. But the biggest thing about it is these is our people on the screen too. That's the sad part about it. We're always talking about we need revolution. We're in the midst of revolution. We're headed for revolution. Yet and still we don't even have unity within our own community. You get somebody up and tell you, I know how to lead y'all out of wilderness. All y'all got to do is go left. Majority of the people going to go right just because you told them to go left. We got vision within ourselves. That's why you keep seeing this stuff right here happen. Until we become unified as a people, we can't talk to the other people about unity. We can't talk to the other people about respecting us. We can't prove to the other races and countries that we not a joke, because we a joke to each other. This right here on the screen is a joke to me.
That's right.
This is a joke.
That's right.
It's so much stuff they can invest their money and their time and their energy into. But no, this is what you want to do. And you wonder why we as a people can't get ahead? Because we're being led by foolishness like this. Because this is what draws the crowd. And this is what the crowd follows. And the crowd know it can be leading them straight to hell. And they gonna follow anyway. They gonna drink the Kool-Aid. They gonna walk in the gas chamber and shut the door. Because everybody else going that way, so I might as well go. Maybe the gas won't kill me. Maybe I'll be the exception to the rule. It ain't gonna happen to me. But this is what the world following. These delusional, twisted, distorted, demented ass celebrities. Because you got to be a special kind of demented to allegedly make up a situation like this. And she'll still have followers who will stand behind her and support everything that she does, even in the midst of this. Because that's how followers work. Majority of the followers are mindless beings. Y'all ain't mindless over here. Each one of y'all are allowed to have your own opinion and your own thoughts. Y'all ain't got to agree with everything I say. I don't expect you to, because you're not me and I'm not you. But we can have an intellectual conversation about it, even if we don't agree. But this is sick. Because they get these little followers and these minions to follow behind these mess, not realizing you just being slowly poisoned to death. Go ahead, Father Locke.
Oh no, I was listening.
Oh, because I done got mad. Here.
No, I understand, because like you said, and like Nisi said, with there being so many other things in the world that's going on, this is what you all would think to do with your time. It's and effort, and with all the financial security you have, you could be helping people in the world. But this is the life you try. It doesn't make sense to me. But as far as us coming together as a people, you're absolutely right. Until we value us, no one else will. And I brought that a point to some of the people. One day I was doing a live on my channel, and I brought that up because a person asked me, you know, I don't understand why the world of people just got to see us in this negative light and just feel like it disvalues them if they show us some form of respect. I said, the one thing that irritates me about that statement is no other race has to give us any value that we don't give ourselves. Why would you think people will see us as anything of worth and we don't show that to one another? We don't support each other's businesses. We don't support each other's channels. We don't support each other's dreams. We don't support each other, anything. If anything, you'll hear someone tell another race, someone of ours, that's telling them about they want to start something or do this and that, and they, oh, that's going to be great. Telling them that they'll support them. Hey, let me know when you start out, do this. Say you're going to do it. Ain't nobody going to buy that, and nobody going to do this, and nobody, they do everything in their power to discourage you.
And it be your own people.
And it's your very own people. And until we stop doing that to each other, what do you expect for anybody else? They don't have to care about us. And it irritates me with some people in our society, because it's like they walk around with this wimpy, help me, save me, woe is me. And y'all help make us look like we are this weak race of people and just these idiots and these Neanderthals and these buffoons, and we just don't have any type of intellect or class, or y'all make us look subhuman. The very thing they used to call us from the very beginning. The treatment that we once got in this nation was the things you do to something that does not even equivalent to anything human. It's very much like treating roaches that way. We got treated like bugs, like vermin. You beat rats. You kill maggots. You hang turkeys.
Facts. And then we turned around and did the same thing to each other. That's why it's not. And people can say, oh my God, she's so anti-black. No, I'm not. I'm so pro-black, and it's sick that y'all don't even understand it. I was so militant as a little girl, baby. Please. Please, everything I had was black inspired, black power. But do you know where I got turned off and frustrated at? I got turned off and frustrated when we spent so much time talking about slavery and the abuse that we suffered during slavery, but then turn around and watch each other do the same thing to each other. Don't talk to me about what another race did to us when we looking and seeing that we doing the same thing. Don't talk to me about another race shooting us down when we shooting each other down. No, don't talk to me about Black Panthers getting out there and marching for police brutality, but I don't see nobody marching when Nuck shoot down the little 12-year-old on the corner. If we gonna be Black power, then we need to be Black power all across the board, and not just when it's another race doing something to us. The way we treat each other in customer service. The reason why most of us go to white stores to receive the proper customer service, because we don't know how to talk to each other. We don't know how to treat each other. We don't know how to be a family anymore. The most horrible thing that we can do to each other is in families. Families are absolutely atrocious to each other. Some of the worst heartbreak you've ever received has probably come from somebody that you share blood with.
Yep.
But see, I start talking like that, then it's, oh my God, she doesn't like Black people. No, I like us more than we know. I like us enough to want better for us and want us to reach for more and want us to really be unified. But if we gonna be unified against one ill against us, then we gotta be unified against them all, including when we do it to each other.
Oh no, Empress, you can't do that. You can't make us hold accountability, because that's where that statement comes from. Oh, she don't like Black people. No, I hold us accountable for our shit, and I'm just not gonna make no excuses for the dumb shit that we do and how much better we need to do toward each other. No, I'm gonna need you to never tell me I don't like us. For me to want to see better for us and me pointing that out, that states how much I love us. And then I don't understand why we don't take that into value. I'm telling you to better yourself. I'm not trying to keep you down. There's nothing great. I'm not to keep you from your greatness, I meant to say. I'm trying to help you stand into a great point of yourself. How do you not see that?
One of the major issues I feel like with the culture and what the breakdown is, in my opinion, it is most of the population of the culture is the go along to get along mentality, instead of us taking the initiative to be able to build our own and to build our own without exception. And that don't necessarily always taking things by force. When is the last time that you were in a Black-owned establishment where you actually got quality service and you got quality food, you got quality clothes, and you asked to speak to somebody from management or possibly was the owner and say, hey, I like what you're doing here, or man, keep it up. You know what I'm saying? I like seeing this. Versus just like, oh, that was a good experience. It's accountability in that way too. If you're going to support the culture across the board. If you're getting good service from your culture, support your culture. It's historically proven that the dollar in the Jewish community, it circulates 7 times. It's a fact that it circulates inside of white community at least 4 to 5 times. Asian community at least 4 to 6 times. African American, as it is called or deemed, 1 time, possibly. And it's not because we don't have quality places. It's just that the culture has decided to fall into, for the most part, go along to get along mentality. Sometimes you're going to have to upset the balance in order to be able to benefit the whole.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree.
So do I.
That's why I stand 10 toes down on everything I believe about us. I believe in us as a culture. I believe in us as a people. And I believe one of the major problems with us is we've gotten to a place as a people where we are followers instead of leaders. We follow the crowd. If the crowd tells you need to hate, then you gonna hate. It don't matter who it is. All the crowd gotta do is point in the direction, and everybody else gonna point in that direction and hate too. I have always been the shepherd for the underdog. That's why I stayed in trouble at work. When I was a manager on my job, I stayed in trouble because no, you're not putting no more work on my team. They already have enough. Hire somebody else or do it yourself. See, they don't like you talking like that in corporate America because they want you to bow down and do what they want you to do. They don't want you to stand up for nobody. Same way in the church. No, you can't be in the church. I've been a preacher all my life since I was a little girl. No, you can't be in the church and mistreat people and harm. The Bible say, feed my sheep. How you feeding the sheep, but you serving them up on silver platters?
Thank you.
After you done cut them up and put them in the oven to bake them. You serving the sheep to the sheep. No, I'm not going to stand idly by and watch people come in here hurt and turn around and leave broken. No, I'm not going to do that. And it's the same way with us. No, I can't sit idly by and listen to us talk about everybody else without turning that mirror around and looking at us in the face and saying, you know what? Before we ain't that the same thing we say to Trump? See, it's cool when they do it. When we do it, it's a problem when they do it. It's the same thing we say about Trump. Trump spent so much time focused overseas and all of that when all of this stuff is going on in our own community, which is absolutely factual, but now turn that mirror around towards yourself. We spend so much time focused on what white people are doing to us, what this culture doing to us, what you doing to you. Do you not realize that when you have a 20-car pileup that happens on the road, how do you end up with a 20-car pileup? Because somebody ain't paying attention to what's going on. They're paying attention to what happened. They're not paying attention to what they're supposed to be doing, which is driving. You get distracted for 1 second, you can crash and burn in a car. And we're crashing and burning and not getting ahead because we're so focused elsewhere instead of doing like we claim we're doing, which is focusing on ourselves and how to get ahead. We ain't doing that. We focused on everybody else because if we was focused on us, we would be trying to figure out, all right, how do we put money in the black community? What do we need to establish? All these celebrities with this money that's doing this dumb shit like we seen Tamar doing with this whole Tamar funky, all this stuff, they would be taking that money saying, you know what can we invest in our community? Our kids is out here running the streets, stealing cars. You know what? Let's take a building, build a building, put a bunch of cars in there and teach these kids how to build cars. Let's get them off the street and do something to occupy their time, because the Bible, the people told us that an idle mind is the devil's workshop.
Yeah.
So because these kids are so idle, they got so much time on their hands to get into all this trouble. Let's occupy that time. Ain't that what they did for us when we was kids? We was either at home or we was at after school programs.
Yep.
Big brother, big sister programs. Boys and girls club after school. Y'all remember Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts?
I was a Boy Scout and I was a part of the Big Brother, Big Sister program. I was a big brother.
Why don't they take their money and invest in the community? They so concerned. They so black power, but you got people like Dr. Umar that's collecting thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars for a school that ain't even open yet.
See.
But that's who the people follow. Do you know why? Because the majority pointed in that direction. So instead of being a leader and saying, let me sit back and think about this. What's really going on here? What are we bringing to the table? No, I'm just going to run over there because that's where the crowd is at. I'm going to run see what the crowd is doing because I want to be a part of the biggest crowd. Let somebody right now Father lot. Let's just say you, because you are MUA,
Okay.
you do makeup. Let's just say
Okay.
you decided to come out with a face cream.
Okay.
Face cream that basically reverses the signs of aging. You a new entrepreneur. You done came out with this face cream and now you promoting it. The people not gonna get behind you. Do you know why? Because the crowd ain't behind you yet.
Yep.
But the minute one of them celebrities or one of them big time podcasters promote your stuff and say, hey, I got this and this was the bomb, now all of a sudden here come the crowd. Do you know why? Because everybody's followers. Nobody wants to be a leader. We got to do better. We got to want better. If we want the community to succeed, we need to act like it. Our issue ain't with each other. Our issue is with the people at the top who has the money. Majority of these individuals could open up businesses. They could offer jobs. They got the money to do it. They could flood money into. Matter of fact, they could build their own community and put black people in it. We want to talk about doing right by the community. All of these rappers, ball players, each one of them could build a small mini community that was all black. Build stores in it, give jobs in it, circulate. Hell, we did the story on the micronation. Circulate money in it, have houses, have farms, teach people how to farm, teach people how to live off grid, and build it themselves. But no.
You know, my people grew up on farm.
Yeah.
My people from the South. I can teach you how to farm, teach you horticulture and all that.
Big shout out in contribution to the conversation to Big Sam, Nipsey Hussle's brother, who opened up the burger joint, who from presentation and even from reviews is actually doing a quality service and providing quality food in the community. So it's possible. It just takes more people actually getting out there and doing it and providing jobs, providing income for home. It's possible for us to do. We just have to get over that drive to just get along. Being a leader, being a revolutionary, more times than not means you going it alone. And you could be in a room full of people and still feel like you're alone if you're really hard nosed on what you say your purpose is and your love is for your culture and for yourself and for your community. But it's worth it.
I agree with you, big bro.
That's for people who really care about the community and really care about black people. See, people think the people who care about black people are just the ones who are running around black power everything and cancel everyone who's not black and you have to be this. That's what half of y'all think supporting the culture is. No, supporting the culture is looking at what's going on in the culture and saying we can't become our best selves until we address this. Until we start getting on these parents who know that your kids is running around with guns and in stolen cars because they bringing them back to your house. They bringing the money back to your house and giving it to you, and that's why you able to look fly in the street. Until people care enough, and I'm not just talking about selling weed because they need to just go and legalize that in every state. You're taking that off the table. You ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the young YNs in our culture, the essays in the other culture, the school shooters and all of this in other cultures. We're talking about all of them until we all look in our perspective communities and say, you know what? I'm finna take my eyes off everybody else. And I'm finna focus on within, because if we repair what's broken within, then we can be unstoppable without. But until you fix what's going on within, anything anybody tries to pour into the community is just going to leak out because there's too many holes right now. This on the screen is a hole right now. You mean to tell me you so starved for attention, allegedly, that you would make up a whole lie?
Like
You mean to
of
tell
this
me that
magnitude.
we so starved for a click and a view that we'll get online and call a man that we don't even know all out his name over what you think happened? Those are holes in the community that needs to be repaired. You mean to tell me that we've gotten to a place where we have so low coping skills that because you tell me you don't want to be with me no more, then because I can't cope with that, I'm going to take your life? Those are holes within the community. Forget everything going on the outside. We got holes on the inside that need to be repaired. If we're ever going to grow to the dynasty that we are meant to be, there are inner holes that need to be repaired. How we look at each other, how we treat each other, how we respond to each other, how we care. There should be marches down the street every time somebody in our community loses their life. Not just by police hands, but by any hands. Because that announces to the world, we do not stand for this. We don't need y'all. We gonna handle this. Nah, ain't no such thing as we don't know what happened. Somebody gonna talk. Somebody gonna talk. Where those bros at that can stand up to the police? Stand up to Nuck Nuck and Day Day now on the corner. Stand up to them. Report the drug house on your that's causing problems. Now you just, selling your weed because, you making a little money, but you ain't causing no problems,
Allegedly.
People.
Allegedly.
What I'm saying is, ain't nothing wrong with a little weed. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because it keeps some of us sane, is all I'm saying.
No, it don't keep me
Well,
saying. I'm gonna do what everybody else doing on YouTube. I'm finna start beef.
What start beef?
No, I'm gonna start it with you, and I'm finna start it right now. First of all, I ain't never liked not one of the videos you ever uploaded. I loved all of them. And second of all, I think your style, you're a little bit too original for me. I'm gonna need you to try to get with the program and do like everybody else. And the next time you upload a video, I hope that motherfucker only get 1 million views. How about that?
Well, damn it, hell. Why?
Only 1 million and not anything else.
How rude of you.
Is that how you do beef?
That is absolutely rude. That is absolutely rude for you to come on here. That's why I hope your next father lock whorehouse.
Oh my gosh.
Well, the doctor duty.
Because because this seems like that's the only way people tend to want to be affiliated with something. If there's some form of beef or fight or somebody threatening somebody, it's like if anything is not that, there is no value in it. When did we become that? When did we become that? That the only value we find is in something that don't even have value. Where's value in toxicity? Where's the value in being at odds with somebody? What's the value in that?
Because everything has become competition, and I hate it. I hate it so bad. Do you not understand? I can't beat you being you. Even though I like horror. And for y'all who was trying to figure out the joke, his channel is Father Lock Horror House. But because of my accent, when I say it, if I'm not careful, it always sounds like Father Lock Whorehouse. So that's why I made that statement to him.
And
but
that's why I laugh so hard, because it always sounds like you didn't just gave me this whole house, and I'm gonna have to change my name from Father Lock to Father Cock. And I don't want to do porn, Empress. I just want to do the lighthearted shows I do on my channel. You trying to get me canceled. I knew you weren't behind me.
And the thing is, y'all, even though, and please go subscribe to his channel if you're into all things horror,
Oh, well, thank you,
all
Andrea.
things paranormal, things that go bump in the night. And I do that too. I have Champagne Mystique, but my style is different than his style. I've created stuff for his channel.
Yes.
I'm not easily intimidated by nobody else. I don't care if we do the same thing. You ain't me. And I ain't you. I'm not trying to be you. You're not trying to be me. Even if we're doing the same thing, do you know why? Because there's a group of individuals. There's a group of individuals who are only going to subscribe to a Father Lock. There's a group of individuals who is only going to subscribe to a Champagne City. So what am I competing with you for? Instead of competing with you, the Bible says God prepares a table before you in the presence of your enemies. It doesn't mean that nobody can sit at that table and help you eat. So why would you rather be an enemy on the other side of the table and watch when we can take hands and say, you know what, let's do this thing together. You grow, I grow, I grow, you grow. That's exactly what we did.
That's exactly what we did.
Why would I compete with him? That's my brother.
Right. And that's when and you know what? I can double down what she's saying because I get a message from her and she tells me about this horror program she wanted to do or something of the lines of she wanted to report about something horror. I just wanted to square it over with you because I don't want you to feel like I'm stepping on your toes. Oh, what in the world? Girl, I didn't create the horror genre. You do what you want to on your network.
That's what he said.
So I can come see.
What he said. That's what he said in the inbox.
See what you did. And when I saw what she did, I shared it on every bit of my social media.
Did. Because what are we competing for? Matter of fact, let's figure out how to collaborate.
I wanted her to win, y'all. Like, I want to see her win. Like, when I feel like little things like she mentioned earlier in the program about seeing the people leave in the beginning when she first started. And she would just be like, oh my God, somebody unsubscribed. What did I do wrong? You had me over here screaming with your accent.
Yeah, I was, because it was in the beginning. I'm like, oh my God. I was so distraught. Like, what did I do? I'm just trying to empower the people, and I gotta unlike. Why would you unlike empowerment? I don't get it.
I used to just cry, Joe, like, because I used to take it because they would be mean to me. And I understand this world, and you know what I mean, how they treat my people. They would say so much negative stuff to me, like hateful stuff to me, and all I'm doing is doing lighthearted content. You know how our stuff, we try to draw everybody in, you know, and it really would hurt me, Empress, and I know it hurted you for the same reason because of why we started our channels. Like you said, you started your channel for a city. You made a city for everybody to be a part. When you have a city, there's many things you can do to the city. You can go to the movies, you can go to the groceries, you can go see go to watch a play or go to the park. And this is what it's like. You got many areas of your channel that states like a city. You can go around the city, be around and be a part of everything that goes on here in the Champagne City. And that's just how I felt creating Channel Father Lock. It's not just a channel. It's an entire state. Lockville, Illinois. It's not Lockville neighborhood, Lockville street, Lockville, Illinois. And it made me feel like with just the names alone, it was meant for me to meet her because she called herself Champagne City. And I'm in Lockville, Illinois. And there is a place called Champagne, Illinois.
Yes, there is.
And then what topped it off is she spelled her secrets with 2 Z's and I spelled my lock with 2 K's. And that just caught me off guard one day when I was looking. I was like, oh my, she even double plural. She a double pluraler like me, a double letterer like me. That's what I say. I'm a double letterer. Everything ends in the same letter twice.
Now let me tell you, since he on here and he can confirm it, because we still talking about the culture, because this the way y'all should start thinking about each other. When Father Lot, when you joined the Champagne City, what number were you?
No, I know that like the back of my hand. When I came to your channel, you had 168 people. I am Champagne Gang member 169.
169. So at 169 subscribers, when he joined my channel, and I'm not like that. You join me, and I know you join me, and you're a content creator. I'm gonna come join you, because respect given is respect earned. You know, we family. So if you join me, I'm joining you. So I come to his channel, and he had like 700 subscribers. I'm like, so I'm going through, and I'm like, oh, he been at this for some years. I've only been at it for like a year and a half. So I'm looking, when we finally connected and started talking, and he was telling me he had lost all of his equipment and everything, and that's why he really hadn't done any videos. And I sat back, and I'm like, he needs to be creating. These are so good. As a producer myself, I love creativity. So I said, you know what? If I can introduce him to some new programs that might not be the equipment that he had, but he can still get some very good quality videos done, I said, I bet you I can get him to 1,000 subscribers. Mind you, I only had 169. Only. He was at over 700. So he had way more than me. So at a time when most people would have been saying, well, why am I helping him grow? And I'm trying to get to where he at. Man, I got on that phone with him and introduced him to all the programs I use for editing and thumbnail creating and all of that. He started growing. I started seeing his channel pop, just pop. Every time you turn around, I'm seeing new subscribers, and they coming by the bucket loads because he dropping. When I seen him hit over that 1,000, I was like, there it go. Do you know why? Because I was concerned enough to want to see somebody else grow. It wasn't just about me. It was about other people's dreams as well. So if I can help push you, then somebody can help push me. Then somebody can help push them. You get it?
Because I can second that sentiment. Because like I said, how I found her channel, I was actually watching me. I tell everybody, I love to tell this story because it was just crazy to me. And she popped up in the up next. So my video goes off, and then it said up next, and I was like, Champagne Secret. The first thing drew me to her, because I'm a beauty makeup artist as well as horror makeup artist, is her icon avatar and how pretty her makeup is. Mama face is beat. So I was like, okay, I'll let it play. Whoa, because me, like her, I'm into production and I love creativity. So it prompted me to go see how many subscribers she had, because I'm like, I know she about where I'm at, or probably past me. 160, who? I shared that one video, got on my Discord and called my Lock family, and we flooded her channel. Within a week and a half, she was partnered with YouTube. I was not playing. Oh, you gotta be known. You a one woman show, and this is the type, and ain't nobody hitting you up. They not promoting you fast enough. Okay, watch this.
He did, and he started sharing. But that's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all got to. Nobody gets to the top by themselves. Everybody needs somebody. Don't let these people lie to you. I built this on my own. I did this on my. No, you didn't. You had help from somebody. Even if you watched when I was trying to grow and start my channel, I watched other videos. Even if you didn't have anybody specifically helping you, you watched something, you studied something that meant you needed somebody else, because somebody else had to write what you read in order for you to get the information. We all need somebody. When we learn that as a community and we really start linking up to push each other and promote each other, I showed y'all in the beginning, let me go back to it before we get off here. Let me show this real quick.
448 naira.
I showed y'all in the beginning this right here. This young lady is a content creator from Africa. No tea, no shade. She found a glitch in the system. I'm going to keep saying that. Girl, get your money. I am not hating on you. What I'm showing this video for is to show you how easy content creators from other cultures and from other countries and other continents are able to make money that transitions into thousands of dollars in their country. This young lady in 6 videos, she had like 400 views, 300 views. I think she had one with 1,000 views, one with 900 views. But in YouTube ad revenue USD, she only made $21.53. When she converted this over to the Nigerian Naira, which is where she's from, that $21.53 made her $34,448 in her country. A come up. Do you know how hard you got to work in the United States?
For them to
Being
give you
in the United
anything
States.
as a United States creator, your own country. Yep.
To make this kind of money, do you know how hard you got to fight? Most of these people are paying for promotions. But I said I was doing mine organically. I wasn't paying for nothing. Not a
I ain't either. I'm not paying for
view,
nothing. I believe in myself too
it.
much to even cheat myself like that.
Exactly. But and that's why you see so many African content creators covering United States content. You don't see them coming out talking about a lot of stuff going on in Africa. It's not where the money is at. The money is in American content. That's why you see majority of the content creators covering what's going on in the United States. And they're going to continue to do it. Look at the rate of exchange. Then we looked at over here. Even if they made $100. Hold on, let me switch to my share screen. Hold on.
Just imagine though, if she had made $100 and some odd, what that would have equivalated. If 20 something odd, come on, girl.
$100 in the Nigerian Naira equates to $153,677.
I was just gonna say, that's crazy.
Just from $100 in ad revenue. $100 to us is $100, baby. It ain't converting into nothing. Look at this.
$100 to us is $1 now.
Right. Look at this. Just $800 USD, she becomes a millionaire in her country. In her country. Do you know how many views a lot of these top Africans get on their videos? Covering some of the same stuff that United States content creators make. But we're so excited by foreign that we support foreign and we won't support our own. And when I say our own, I'm not talking about Black versus African. Please don't jump in my comments starting that. I'm talking about United States versus foreign.
Yeah.
Because there's nowhere that the United States can take the US dollar to, exchange it, and come up. Nowhere. Nowhere. Nowhere can we come up. But I can send you $800 to Africa and you become a millionaire?
Right, and I can make you rich. That's crazy.
Off $800? This girl got $21 from the YouTube Partner Program. $21.
1,400.
And it equated to $34,000.
Let's go to Nigeria, Empress. You know how much money you got in your YouTube and me together? We finna be rich.
Look. That's why we gotta support each other. When we talk about the culture, this is a lot of the stuff that we're talking about. When we're talking about Black power, it's not just about what other cultures are doing to us. It's about paying attention to what's happening around us as well. All of these people sitting back, rich, sitting pretty, rich. This was just on one payout.
Right.
Think about if she gets this every month.
That's just one video. Just imagine, right, when the people really start watching her.
Right. Meanwhile, flip it around in the United States. Take a content creator in the United States. Same equation. YouTube Partner Program payout $21.53. Guess what that equates to? $21.53.
That we
so
can't
now
even
they gotta
touch
wait.
You gotta get 100 in order to touch it.
Thank you. You gotta get 100 in order to. That's why you see a lot of people when you see them posting their Cash App, because YouTube takes a portion of what you seeing in super chats and super thanks and all of that.
Yeah,
so a lot of people will tell you. Right. A lot of people will tell you, if you really want to support the channel, please hit my Cash App. Because if you're not a content creator that's seeing over, like Father Lock said, $100 per month, I'm going to use prime example. I've been in this for a little over a year. Like I told y'all, in super chats and super thanks, I might have gotten in this year and a half I've been doing YouTube, maybe about $10, $7 at the least. I have members who, when I got to 500 subscribers, because for those of you who don't know, you become partial partner at 500 subscribers. That's what unlocks your super chat and super thanks and your membership. So people can pay for memberships on your channel. Within the time that I went from 500 subscribers until now 900, I haven't even seen money from my members because it hasn't equaled $100 yet. They're not going to pay you until the amount you receive equals $100 or more per month. And it's only a once a month payment. So in Nigeria, she gets an immediate payout. But somebody with the same amount of views in America has to wait to that $21.53 makes it up to 100 before they even see the $21.53
at all.
Do you know how twisted that is?
And don't forget, Empress, if they take the taxes out and they drop you under 100, you still ain't getting it.
You ain't getting it. I don't know why they don't have it set up where if you are a content creator from another country, that your payout is automatically converted to that money. I don't understand why the payout is USD so it can be converted and you become rich while everybody else has to struggle to get to that point.
Not converted into their money so it can equivalent the same as ours do? We're getting crapped on by people that are not even in our country or have no means to make our money and help our country. They send it back to theirs, and that's everybody that come here. Every farm, and I'm just being real, because if it's some that do, please point them out to me. They don't hire any of us. They only hire their people. They send their money back home to their countries and come take up every opportunity here they're supposed to be here, and we born here. And we get crapped on by other people that come here and live like kings and queens, and we're scuffling in a country we were born in, man. Like that. And then people wonder why we have this disdain or this kind of like rubbed the wrong way when other people come here from other countries and talk shit about here.
Yeah.
Stay your way. Go home.
Look at this. $5,000. Let's say this content creator started getting so many views that she was able to bring in $5,000 in that month. When she transfers that, switches that over to the Nigerian naira, she just made $7,683,850 in her country.
And if the money in your country equivalent from our dollars to that amount of money, that goes to tell us that nothing in your country is too unaffordable for you to not afford it.
Look at this. Just $1 US is worth $1,536.77. Now y'all see why a lot of scammers come out of Nigeria.
Period.
And they always targeting the United States. Look at what our dollar is worth. $100 in the Mexican peso is worth $1,000. So if you have Mexicans or individuals from Mexico who come over here and make $100 and send it back to their home, that's $1,000.
Period.
$1,000. Yeah, we struggling to just get to $1,000. And all they got to do is get $100 bill and send it back home. See, this is the stuff that we need to be paying attention to. Instead of these celebrities, how do we repair this hole? This one.
Because that makes absolutely no sense that our own money holds no value to us, but holds value to everyone but us.
Everybody but us.
But let us go to their countries. They're captivating us, beating us, holding us hostage for more American funds.
Yeah. Yeah. So y'all listen. I ain't saying you gotta support me. It's not what I'm saying.
What
I'm saying is
just pointing it out like that's crazy.
Whoever your favorite Black content creator is, support them, push them. Even if you don't send no money, like, share, subscribe, hit the heart button if you're watching on your mobile. Say that again.
I said, right, like, comment, share to give someone else the chance to make that decision. If you chose not to support, please like and share to give someone else the chance to maybe want support if they see it by way of your liking it and sharing it.
Absolutely. I'm one of those individuals. I've never unliked a video.
Me neither.
At the end of the day, that's somebody else's channel. That's somebody else's page. What somebody else decides to do with their content, it's on them. That's their page. If I don't like it, I have the right to walk away from it and not watch it. What am I going to unlike it for when you had a choice not to watch it at all? Even if you don't agree with it, just scroll to the next one.
That's what I do.
No,
if I watch something and I didn't find it, like, I'm not going to stop you from getting your money. I'm just going to scroll past it.
Yeah, we so hell-bent on hurting each other and making sure it's been known that I don't like this.
Or feel
Everything
good
doesn't
about it.
require your opinion.
I can't be that heartless. I'm not that down in myself. I'm sorry.
So push them, because man, listen. We got so much.
Oh, go ahead, Lovey. I'm sorry.
That's okay. We got so much going on in our community. I have always been a believer in this thought. Problems are solutions in work clothes. We got a lot of problems we need to figure out. But instead of spending time pointing the finger, problems are solutions in work clothes.
I love that.
Instead of talking about the problems and pushing the problems, we need to start discussing and pushing solutions. Let's talk about the solutions, not the problems, because the problems are in the past. There's the only thing you can do with the past is learn from it. You either gonna stay stuck in it or you gonna learn from it. And I can't move forward if I'm consistently looking back.
Okay.
Progressive One, welcome back to the stage. Do you have something to say?
No, I was just listening. I concur with everything that's been said in the last few minutes.
And you got your Barry White voice on. Is it almost bedtime?
She's so stupid, man. You leave my big bro alone talking about the very white voice.
He got to practice what you preach on, baby. What's going on?
I can't with you and I won't with you.
I cannot.
But I do agree with you, Empress. It's like you said, and for me, like, I feel like my being on the platform for 15 years, this year making 15 years, April 10th of this year, in fact, was 15 years, my anniversary of being on the platform. If it had anything to do with me getting some stardom or trying to do something just for me, who would spend 15 years trying to get 1,000 people, and it took them the whole 15 of that 15 years to finally get them? Who wastes their time like that? Because it wasn't a waste of time, because that's not what my reason for starting my channel. It was for that reason, to connect with people, like-minded individuals, talk to people who need an outlet, give people a safe space to come to, give someone somewhere to come to see great content, to get away from feeding their spirit negativity. Maybe if you watch something positive, watch something motivating, watch something encouraging, it'll take you out the slump you feel that you're in. You'll understand there's other people in the world that's been through what you're going through, possibly going through what you're going through, or have a way to help you get out. If not the full situation filled out for you, give you a lot of good suggestions that can possibly be one that you can use to get you out of your slump. Come somewhere where you can see that you are valued for being with a community, someone who actually speaks back to the person, engulfs themselves in what you have to say, welcome you to speak your mind without having to be judged for it, or feel like you can't say what's really on your mind and get things out that you would like to convey to everybody without having to be judged. Open it up, like you said, a city for people to come and feel welcomed here. And like you, Empress, knowing to feel that being so, open and connected to people that are hurting, and you having the empathy, the mindset, and great encouraging words for people. I don't think I consider myself a wordsmith. But when I go watch some of your videos and encouraging videos and stuff like that, I find myself getting so immersed and just captivated to the point where I find myself just sitting there with my mouth open, just listening, because I'm taking it all in. Like the last one you did on, I think it was the Reacts channel. And I said, thank you for posting that. It was very much needed. It's somebody who needed to see that video. And having it in the mind of ever making it, and I know that's why you want it so bad, because it's not just about Champagne Secrets, it's about Champagne Secrets, her Champagne gang, her FizzFam, her Confidante, her family. To ever make it, I know you're trying to take everybody with you. That's my whole reason. I feel like I peg myself under the Jesus Act. Suffer with me now, reign with me later. You suffer with me now, you'll reign with me later. I'm taking you with me. And this is why I want it so bad, and want to get to a point on my channel so bad, and don't feel I have to, if I can't beat them, join them. Spew the same garbage and feed your spirit garbage. If I say I love you and want the best for you, that's the best in physicality and spirituality. If I'm gonna feed you good food to your body, let me feed good food to your spirit. That's the very pit of you. Let me give the good I'd rather give my good to the very pit of you. And make sure
You
I'm
know, it's
always giving
crazy
you.
that you said what you said about Rainer. Let me show you something. This was my first YouTube channel. Before I did Champagne Secrets, I did Journey Rain. Journey Rain is my personal vision coaching name because it's a journey to reign supreme.
Yeah.
So I had a podcast on here that I was doing. It was called Reign Supreme, the podcast. And there was different episodes on it, as you see. But what I noticed was it wasn't growing. Like it was, and I'm like, what is going on? I'm trying to get, and at the time I thought you just put your videos on there and YouTube just put them out to everybody and whoever decide to watch it can watch it and da 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 da. Yeah, that's not how YouTube algorithm works.
I thought the same thing. Right, I thought the same thing.
So I stepped back and I said, okay, not only that, for people that like ASMR, the sound of rain, stuff like that, I created videos I even did story times. I keep saying I'm gonna do that in the Champagne City, and I am.
I'm gonna need you to start back because I missed them. What is your secret? Can you guess my confession? Can you guess my obsession? I love that. Cool. That's how I found you, through that Can You Guess My Obsession video about the chocolate. What do you like chocolate? I was like, what type of content?
I was thinking about those the other days, my secret obsessions. I was thinking about putting together some more of them too.
Secret obsessions that show you how long I've been with you.
I got, for those of you who like ASMR, over here I was doing like, this one was whispers and triggers, so it was like soft sounds, music, rain sounds and all of that. So this channel was like an all empowering channel, and I'm like, dang, I'm not getting no views, the people not watching, and I'm like, dang, what? So I said, you know what, I'm gonna create a YouTube channel. And I see a lot of people are into the reactions. So I started doing Zeus reactions to baddies. Couldn't stand it because I just can't understand nobody just walking up to you for no reason at all and punch you in the face and snatching your wig off, and now you got a black eye and your wig that you done paid all this money for is in somebody's toilet or in somebody. I'm finna go back to jail. We don't even play them penitentiary. So the more I watched it, the more I'm like, you say you don't like this, but the simple fact that you're reacting to it means you're giving it energy. So I came out and said, you know what? I ain't covering not another baddies, Zeus, nothing. I'm not covering it because it's really low vibrational, and I don't understand why we have it pumped up so much and why we think it's okay for our young black ladies to be on this show looking like rabbit ass animals for a click of you and $1. I don't understand it. So I backed away from that and start doing different kind of videos. Then I said, you know what? Why am I going to limit myself to just one area? I can cover what I want to cover. So I started doing true crime. Then I created the Holly Weird Untolds. I did My Secret Obsessions. Yeah. I did the Caught Being Ignorant unit. Oh, all of them. I even did the Night Secret. So for those of you who like positive affirmations and rain sounds while you sleep, we got a section of that on in the Champagne City. Because I'm like, why am I limiting myself?
You killed that video. Y'all,
I'm like, why am I limiting myself?
Please go watch that video.
Why am I limiting myself simply because that's what the crowd is doing? Everybody else is covering reactions. So if you want to grow, you got to cover reactions. Hell no. The crowd can cover what they want to cover. I'm going to cover what I want to cover. And the people that need to come will come.
Yeah.
And I just settled at that. I had to take my mind off growing. I had to take my mind off the subscribers. I had to take my mind off the comments and the likes and just do it for the love of the craft, which is why I started doing it in the first place. A place to showcase my creative abilities. Because if you don't do it for that, baby, you're going to be very frustrated trying to grow a channel on a YouTube. Please.
You my reason to stop, because I started doing it to myself. I started making myself sick. Remember, you hit me, you was like, what's wrong? I don't feel good, because I was stressing myself out so bad. Every time, because it would seem like every time I would put out something new, and I knew it was good. I knew it was good. And then it would be like, everybody would watch it. And then like 6 people or 7 to 8 people all at one time would just leave. And I'm like, then why would you even come? Like, do y'all take the time out and read? If you go to the profile page of my channel, it tells you everything I do and have done for the past 15 years. I have not altered my channel and will not alter my channel for the likes of no motherfucking body. It says Father Lock, not Father Lock and Company. What are y'all doing? And all because, and I told you why, they left, and that's what made me come into terms. And I told Empress this. I lost my brother. He died of cancer. And I had an event planned on the channel that I had told everybody about a week ahead. How do I know my brother gonna die a week later? And he so happened had his home going on the night of the event. I told everybody. I even posted his obituary on the profile page in my community so everybody can know what's going on. And because I could not run that program, they up and unsubscribed to my channel. That broke my heart so bad. I took that so hard. Like, you heartless piece of shit ass celebrity prawn pieces of garbage. All because I'm not Beyonce or some big name celebrity. I lose my family, and cause I can't run a show for y'all, y'all bail out on me. That's when I stopped caring and start coming into realization. I'm putting love and care in people that don't give a damn about me because they don't know me. I'm just somebody on the internet. But I feel the same way about the people that follow me. And y'all family to me. I met y'all the same way. People that are not related to me that I met over the internet that I value because you're a part of my network. You're my family. We all build our own families outside of the one we were born at. Husband, wife, and children. Look how big our community family is outside of any family we've ever been a part of. And it's ours. We get to be us. There's no judgment. We don't have to deal with anything. And anything we're dealing with, we can come deal with it together and help each other get past it. And we have thousands of us to do that with. That meant a lot to me. And then to see people leave because I couldn't run that event because my brother died, I was done. I was done. And that's what made me say, screw it, and go back to just doing it for the love of it. Let me just do it for the initial reason I started, like you. Just wanted to show people I had some creative skills and really wanted to see myself on TV. I feel I'm worth being on television, and I don't need some big production company to put me there. I'll put me there. And YouTube gave me a channel and a network platform where I can do this without all the hassle of having to deal with some big producer telling me what I can and cannot do. And having that and can make it bigger than that, gaining the revenue, wanting to start programs like getting somewhere where I can start a financial program for people who need help, bills need a little help and need help with rent or need someone that, you know, as long as you're in this position, I have the funds to let you get this program a month. like public aid or something like that, to keep you from having to worry about the government making you need them. This is something you can use, but I'm not putting you in a position where the only way you can get it is you drop down to me. You need me. You be my puppet. Because I feel like that's what we be made to be for things we should just be given because we was born Americans. We shouldn't have to go through hassle to get things that we should be given to because we here. This is our country. But
you know what? Let me tell you. Here's one of the things that got me where I almost stopped. When I went through the whole situation
because you didn't tell me why.
When my granddaughter passed away.
Okay.
And I had made a video because, you know, every time you turn around, you see somebody coming on social media. And when they come on social media and they're, you know, telling their story and asking for assistance, you see all of these people jumping out with money and cash apps and all of that to help them. When my grandbaby passed away 2 years ago, and we're going to really get into the story one day, maybe on the next live, because I told y'all I'd tell y'all about how I lost everything, and had to start over. But right after I lost everything and my grandbaby passed away, like literally months afterwards. So I'm already depressed because I done lost house, car, 90% of my belongings. Like I'm just starting over with just nothing. All I had was me, my gifts, my talents, YouTube. That's it. Moved to another state, starting over. So when I made the video after I lost my grandbaby, and I was like, y'all listen, I'm gonna put up my Cash App. Please know anything that you send me during this time, it's not going to me, it's going to my daughter. Because her losing the baby, she, you know, has another son, which was my grandson. And I said, she had to be off work unexpectedly. She still has bills, still has all this stuff going on. I just lost everything, so I couldn't help her financially. Broke me down because I had never been in a place before where any of my kids needed anything. Anybody needed it. A friend needed something that I couldn't help. And I put it on there and people watched the video, but I didn't get no support. None. And God really showed me then. He said, you didn't get into it for the support. You got into it to be a support.
Yep.
That's when I sat down and start pumping out videos and start really building the Champagne City, because I plan to really make this a community. See, to me, this isn't just a YouTube channel. This is a beginning of a community of people who want to grow, people who want to learn. I want people to be able to say, how was you able to make it out? Child, I was over there at the Champagne City, and that girl gave me some knowledge and some nuggets, helped me write my business plan, helped me start my business, helped me know what I need to do before I get my LLC, helped me really set the foundation, helped me develop my paperwork, helped me develop my processes and procedures, helped me set up my departments. I learned something and grew over there. It ain't just about covering what's going on with these celebrities. Right. No, covering what's going on with the celebrities ain't gonna put money in your pocket. It's not gonna help you when your kids need to eat. But if we sit back and brainstorm on how you can start a business, how you can turn that passion into paper, no, that's what I want. The other stuff that we cover, like us covering this right now, baby, that's extra. That's like icing on the cake. I really want us to grow over here. So I had to take my mind off of it and say, you know what, God, it's me and you. Yeah. Like it's always been. I ain't never had nobody to stand behind me and help me before. Everything that I wanted to do in life, I had to figure out how to do on my own. Never had a support system. Never had anybody stand behind me. But you know what I took that and said? I said, if I can help people who are attached to me never have to experience what I had to experience, that's what God put me on this earth for. Yeah. So that I can help you get to your next destination without having to go through what I had to go through to get there. If I
You're a
gotta be the
lighthouse.
guinea pig to go through the trauma so you don't have to go through the turmoil, then that's what I'm here for. So I went through it and established a place that individuals will be able to come to and get the information and everything that they need. And the empowerment and the encouragement. We have our champagne, we have our mess and relaxation. I think that's what it's called. We have so much where we can kick back and have fun. But at the end of the day, it's all about us growing and glowing and going so that we can leave legacies, leave a footprint, a fingerprint on this earth. And not just, I used to watch YouTube. No, I learned something from YouTube. I got something that's able to take me, as the old folk would say, another further.
Yep, another further.
Because you need a side hustle. You need a side hustle, something on the side this day and age in order to make it. A job ain't gonna do it. And half of the people quitting their jobs anyway because these managers and CEOs are trash. They absolute trash. Said it, won't take it back. They don't know how to treat people. They don't know how to run business. Nothing about the business matches the vision, mission, or goal. So how do you have a business that's going toward anything when you're not even following the roadmap or the blueprint? Trash. But that's all right, because y'all business is going to be key. They're going to be on point, and we going to build them together. Father Lock, before we get out of here, because I think Niecy and Progressive fell asleep on us.
I ain't fell no sleep. I just let y'all talk and do y'all thing. Shoot, I've been getting half baked and listening.
Come on now.
I covered everything. When I tell you, you have covered. Hey, listen here. Sometimes you just gotta let it flow. And I just hope people understand that the struggle do be real. And the last thing a person need is for somebody to be playing around, because the struggle real out here. Only thing I want.
You faded out, Niecy.
I said, did y'all peep that he said he spent a lot of money and he want that back? That money could have been donated to the Missing Kids Fund, to some people who hungry. Y'all just go out and throw away money, then gossip, and then talk about you want your money back you spent.
I agree. What y'all could have did together with all of the things that they say go on in the business and out there in Hollywood and all of the things they take part in. Why, as African Americans and people of the Black and Brown family, did y'all not take y'all finances, since they limiting what they're giving you, limiting what y'all paying, getting paid out there, and put it together and start your own production companies? Why do you feel you have to start one with them, the very people that are keeping you down? You could have came together, found all these buildings and stuff. Y'all can have y'all money having built it from the ground up. Ain't y'all have money enough to build y'all houses from the ground up? That could have been your production company, to do your craft on your own without having to be slave to somebody else making them money. It's like, it's so hard for us to come together to help one another. It's almost like, I don't want you to get there before me. Why can't you just get there with me? Right, we stopped having the grab effect and became the crab effect. The only reason why I'm grabbing you is to use you as a ladder.
If they can build these prisons and have the food being cooked and everybody making money off somebody being in a 4x4, then y'all should be able to make buildings where people that are homeless and people in need could be living in, and you could still make some money. You just can't charge so much.
That's you right, Niecy. That's the jails right there. That could be community buildings that go to rooms. Right there, the cells could be the rooms. Their beds.
Take some of these vacant buildings and a lot of these communities and turn them into homeless shelters or rehabilitation shelters, or get back on your feet shelter.
Teaching kids
if I really had money, that's what I would do. I would take a lot of these abandoned homes and apartment buildings, these commercial buildings, and I would build like rehabilitation centers, and I'm not talking about rehabilitation from like drugs and alcohol. I mean for individuals to teach them how to get back on their feet.
Yeah.
So that they can learn how to get back on their feet and stand on their own again without government assistance, without all the extra stuff. Teach them how to start their own business. Do people not realize that a simple business could be, you know how people have these green garbage cans from the city? What if you partner with these people to clean out their garbage cans? Do you know how much rodents and stuff these
like
garbage
that.
cans bring to your community because they dump the trash out and you just put more trash in it? All you got to do is buy a power washer. Go to your neighbors who own their homes or property management companies and say, you know what? I'll charge you such and such a month or per week to clean out your garbage cans so that they're clean and fresh and they're not attracting rodents. Do you not know that's a business? Not only is it a business, it's a business not too many people are doing. Always ways to make money. You just got to be connected with the right individuals that can put the ideas in your head of where to make the money at.
And have the right approach to reach them and talk to them and have them to believe in your vision.
Absolutely.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I totally
But y'all
agree.
listen, it is going on 3:00 and I'm not finna keep playing with y'all. I'm finna get it off this stream because I need to go to sleep. Now y'all listen. Yes, I'm finna kick y'all off.
While she go to bed.
I'm finna kick y'all off. Listen, y'all. So over the next few days, you may not see a lot of videos. On Saturday, I am going to be taking my grandson back home to his mom, and I told y'all, look, long story. I lost everything, so I don't have a car. So we are going to be traveling via Greyhound. Now, y'all listen, I have not been on a bus since I was a teenager. But it'll be me and my G baby. So we gonna turn it into an adventure. So if y'all don't see a lot of videos in the next few days, and then too, always please check the other channels in Champaign City, because I have about 5 channels, all of which I run by myself. So a lot of times when you don't see videos over here, it's because I'm doing videos on the other channel, and they're always productions. So they take a little time to create. It ain't just going live, throwing up some stuff, and there you go. No, my videos are production style. So please go check those out. Please give me some grace because I am getting my grandbaby back home. If you want to support the channel, I am not fully monetized. I have not reached 1,000 subscribers yet. We just under it. We almost there. So please make sure you are hitting that like and that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it so we can go ahead and reach that 1K, because I'm trying to see what that be like. But do that for me. If you want to support the channel, send me some, traveling funds. Plus my birthday coming up next month. It's Virgo season, the hippest season of all the zodiacs.
Come on, Virgo.
So, if you want to bless your girl for her birthday coming up, please hit the Cash App. Thank you for joining me in the Champaign City. Thank you to everybody who came up and commented. Those of you who watched, and maybe you didn't say anything, you're not comfortable enough yet, that's fine. We like viewers too. Window shopping is okay. Thank you for joining us tonight. We're gonna try to run it back tomorrow, because I want to get into some business stuff. So I think tomorrow we're gonna talk about business. Do you guys have any final thoughts before we let the people go?
Well, I would just like to say thank you to all the people that came by. I hope you all did subscribe. Like she said, we are trying to get our lovely Empress to her 1K. She deserves it. If anybody on the platform deserves it, she definitely does. Also, you all, like she said, be sure to go to the other channels if you're not finding content here. She's always creating for the other channels in the other parts of Champaign City. Also, you all, knowing that there are some great contents, because she didn't mention her AI channel of Champagne Central. There is content there. And if you're thinking about the things that she do for the human channel, please take the time to take yourself over there and see what she's doing in the virtual world. It is worth the watch. Please give that channel a subscription as well. And for final thoughts, as far as this comment we having, we gonna let these celebrities do what they do best. Mess up their lives while we better ours, get everything in this world that is intended for us, and continue to elevate ourselves and elevate one another with much love, much respect, and all the encouragement we can muscle up to give to our people of the Black and Brown family. And everybody the same. It ain't always about us. We got enough love for everybody. We just don't receive it the same.
Amen. And while and then I'm going to let you go, Nisi. Father Lock was talking about our other channels. If you go to the home channel and go to the Champagne VIP Lounge, you'll see Father Lock there, which is our brother channel. Champagne Secrets Reacts, you'll see that there. The Hennessy Zone, still developing that out. You'll see that there. Champagne Mystique, that's our all things mystical channel. Champagne Central, just the one he's talking about. We're still building this one out. So y'all, that's why I be saying, if y'all like the channel, please support, because all of these programs I use to create all this stuff, they all cost. Ain't none of it free. So if you want to spend, 50 cents, $1 or $2, it'll be greatly appreciated. And then there's Inky Noir, Champagne Mysteries, which is like our murder mystery dinner theater type channel. So if you into those kind of things, please make sure you subscribe to all of the channels in the VIP lounge. Nisi said, please keep focused on loving each other instead of hurting one another. Shout out to Champagne for giving us a voice and expressing our opinion. Much love. Thank you so much, Nisi. Y'all always got a voice over here in the Champagne City. That's why I do panels, to give you guys the opportunity for your voices to be heard and your thoughts to be heard, because it's not just about what I think. It's about what y'all think too. I teach y'all, but y'all also in turn teach me. That's the way this community works. So thank y'all for real, for joining me. I love each and every one of you. And always, always, always remember, if it doesn't cause you to elevate, it's causing you to depreciate. Now raise those glasses, clink, and let's drink till we meet again. Ta-ta, and good night.
Good night, fam.